Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset National Mixed Pairs Championships, broadcasting live to you from the Paratutu Bowling Club, and we are down to the round of 64. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary today by Simon Poppleton. Poppy, how are you feeling about today's bowls?
Well, it should be exciting, Alex, as we're getting down to the pointy end of the event. Obviously, all the teams have played their section play, having to win their 4 games out of 6 to qualify. So that in itself has been a bit of a task. And now we come to post-section round of 64. These two teams have already played a game this morning, which were both quite enthralling, quite tight games. So they've actually had a good tussle to get to this stage. So it should be really good game. 4 good players here, Alex.
Yeah, looking forward to it for sure. We see there Nick Thompson and Jenny Stockford, and they will be playing Alvin Gardner and Trish Crute.
So the point shift team with the mat early, so Jenny Stockford with the first bowl. Obviously a bit warm, Alex. Got the cooling rag on around the neck.
Yeah. It's not cold.
So this morning, Alvin and Trish defeated Jared and Diane Smith 10-8. So that's a very, very close game in a game of 2-4-2 pairs. And Nick Thompson and Jenny Stockford, they had a very good game as well against Darren Gooden and Tina Atkinson-Watt, and that was 16-14. So
yes,
so you could say both teams were on a nice edge to win their first game. So it's always good to have a good tight battle first game, Alex, isn't it? Really, rather than having a blowout.
Yeah, it's a nice way to start a day for sure. You sort of feel like you're up for the battle. Sometimes when it's a little bit easy running, perhaps it's not so good. That bowl there, beautiful line from Jenny Stockford.
So we have the Alvin Gardner Trish Crute combination with the blue disc on their bowls, and the Nick Thompson Jenny Stock with the blue. Red, did I say blue twice there, Alex?
I think you did say blue twice there, but that's okay.
I'm gonna go roll now with Alvin and Trish with the red disc bowls, and Nick and Jenny with the blue. Then that makes more sense, doesn't it? Than two the same colour.
I think so, and you can see that at the top left of your screen is the blue and red indication.
So Nick Thompson, a member of the Auckland Inter-Centre team, going to Wellington in a couple of weeks, I believe.
Nice first bowl. He's the holder of a Bowls Auckland Gold Star, Nick Thompson. Been around for a while, was a very good cricketer as well first.
You do find, Alex, that if you're good at one sport, they just definitely helps in transferring those skills over to bowls, hand-eye coordination sports especially. Not the start album would be after, but can only improve from there, as they say. Good lining in Alex, is he?
Yeah, it is.
Good.
Needs it to come back down.
Good.
Oh, lovely effort. Alvin Gardner, very experienced bowler. Good to see his name pop back up again, Simon.
Been a while since he's been to the forefront, Alex.
Yeah, he sort of had a lot of success early on. He won the New Zealand pairs with Blake Signal in 2012, and the New Zealand fours with Blake Signal, Robbie Bennett and Clint Carroll in 2010, so had 2 or 3 years there where he was going really well. He lost the New Zealand singles final too around that time to Mike Kernahan at Browns Bay Bowling Club. This is close here from Nick. This is what Nick does, eh?
Very good.
Those middle 4
Very
bowls.
steady draw puller, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah. You can see how they're a dangerous team. Nick and Jenny having made the quarterfinal round. Little flick of this event last year.
Albert.
He'll take that.
He will. He's had 3 extremely wide bowls with his first 3 bowls, so he might need a little bit of alteration to go on with his last one. But this is Nick's game, Alex, isn't it? Just a draw into the head, just plastering the jack.
He's so consistent.
Then the old commentator's curse comes on us, of course.
I think they can blame you for that one, Simon.
Thank you. I'll take that credit for that. Sorry, Nick.
It's Alvin on the back forehand. Sorry.
You'd expect him to correct from his first 3. Oh, he's. I think he might have undercorrected Alex, is he? Or he's got a bit of weight on.
Got to be careful here. That's Jenny's bowls he's going to clunk into. That's a poor bowl, and a little bit of work for Trish to do.
No, he says.
Can see there the Paratutu Bowling Club, and it looks like there's a bowl right at the back of the rink, actually, on that camera angle, to the left of your screen as you see it. So
yes, there is.
Whoever's bowl that is will be pleased that it exists.
I think that must be Trish's bowl at the back there.
Jenny Stockford here with the cooling towel. How long do they even work for if it's sunny? I don't know. Are they effective?
Well, I have one of those. Yes, I do have one of those, Alex, and they are pretty good, to be fair, when on a hot day.
I must look into it.
It's just a matter of obviously soaking it with water, giving it a bit of a snap, and then putting it around your neck. They do provide a bit of relief when it's warm. Obviously, you have to. There's our 21st truck going past now. We do have to. You do have to obviously keep wetting it, because obviously with your body heat they do tend to dry out within probably an hour, Alex, I suppose.
Oh, that's good. It's close here from Trish Crew. A little wick off that bowl. Square and follow.
Good.
Lovely effort there, really. You can see there, blue stickers, the 2 closest ones.
Giving herself a bowl behind there, past the head too, and which is good. Just sat in too, actually. So.
Right.
It's a similar sort of weight, I would think, from Trish. She'd be, she really can't. She'd be really unlucky if she rolled her own bowl out of the head there without getting some sort of result off the front one of Nick's. So.
On the forehand, Trish Crew. See here from the player's point of view, this bowl, she's not far away. Clean run. Snick the jack back, a slice of hell.
No, that's is that not Trish's? No.
Oh, it is. It's a
sure
red
that's
sticky
that
bowl.
is Trish's.
Well, it's a slice of heaven.
Got
That's
two
for
shots.
2.
It's like, well, Trish, she plays a lot of skip bowls in the women's teams, Alex. So she will be obviously pretty good how to read ahead and how to what shots to play when. So as will Jenny, of course. But so that both be really good combination of these two. I think should be a very absorbing game.
Alvin Gardner on the backhand.
What sort of bowls he playing with, Alex? Do we
I
know?
would say they're Eros by the look. We'll have a closer look at those when we can. Alvin Gardner's bowls. It's always of interest what bowls players are playing with. Nick's bowls, I think, were first featuring on Noah's Ark. They do a good job for him. He's often threatened to change the bowls, but he plays so well with them, there's no reason to do so.
Are they a green master of some sort? No.
They're a green master that Nick plays with, yes.
Yeah.
Lovely shot, yeah.
And Jenny looks like she plays with XGs, I'm assuming, does she?
Yeah, she plays with XGs, and those are arrows that Alvin is using.
Yep.
Then
only leaves Trish's bowls to dissect what she plays with. I think she has been playing with GTRs.
The dimple grip, and if you
Yep.
turn your head on its side
Much
in a
better for
second. Oh, maybe not.
So much better effort from Alvin with his first two bowls. His first team was a bit of an aberration, I think, from him. So he'll just settle in nicely to a stride, I think, from here. Pretty good from Nick.
Lovely bowl. He'll just do this all day, right? And both Nick and Jenny are very similar in that way. They're very consistent on the draw. So they'll just consistently sort of plod 4 bowls within 3 or 4 feet. I've played a bit of mixed pairs with Jenny Stockford at an Auckland level, where we've successfully lost quite a few semi-finals and finals. Happy memories there, Simon.
Wonder where there was going to come up this.
She's very, very consistent, so it's lovely to have as a mixed pairs partner that someone who's always going to put their 4 bowls in the area, and Nick is the same.
So Nick won't be overly aggressive, will he? Alex, his main strength, I suppose, is drawing to the head, isn't it? So you won't see a big drive out of Nick, do you think?
I'd be surprised if you did.
Yep.
We'll just see this bowl make its way right to the back.
I think Alvin probably a bit more aggressive of the two men, I think.
You don't ordinarily see Nick play more than a metre or 2 on.
Yep.
That bowl there just going out of our view. See it just back there to the back.
Must have seen the danger at the back.
Yeah, I think you're just probably aiming to be a bit closer than that.
I think so, yes. But not wasted there, as we know. Again, probably a little quick, I think, from what she's after, to be fair, Alex. I mean, he's probably looking to draw another bowl on the head, to be fair, but again, not wasted where she's ended up.
So yeah, from the player's point of view, you can see that the 2 red stickered bowls at 12 o'clock of Trish Croot. So if there is aggression like we suggested there might be, that's never an unhelpful bowl.
Again,
Bowl.
still got enough bowls to rest on there for Trish, isn't she? Really, she's got edge off there, sit the white bowl, sit the big white bowl, and then we'll sit the little white bowl. Looks a better line, Alex, is it?
I think it's very close.
Alvin's a bit more interested. Ooh, just going to divide. Another one handyish. Just a smidgen wide again, I think, from Jenny.
Yeah.
She might be chip one over. That'll help. Well, it won't hurt anyway. Just tighten up that line for Trish to get in on the forehand, doesn't it, really?
It's absolutely what you expect to see. It looks so inviting there. If you just add a little bit of weight now on the forehand side. So you see there that blue stickered bowl that sits at 7 o'clock to the jack. It's looking actually quite lonely, to be honest.
Sticking with the forehand, so still probably try just sneaking under that blue bowl.
If it holds, it's brilliant.
got enough weight to hold.
Just underneath the line. I recall,
beautiful weight for the shot, I think, Alex.
Yeah, Trish Crook too has been successful in mixed pairs events. She won the Auckland Open mixed pairs with Neil Fisher last year, if my memory serves me correctly, or perhaps the season before that.
She won the North Harbour have quite a prestigious Birkenhead Pairs, ladies Pairs, that I'm pretty sure she won this year as well. Very good shot from Jenny.
That's a lovely bowl there from
That's
Jenny
changed
Stockton.
that's definitely changed the shot for Alvin, I think. Although he still has got the two bowls there, Alex, isn't he? To the as we see to the right of the screen, the left as we see it now.
Yeah, so as he makes his way back down, it'll be interesting to see what shot he opts to play. We'll get an insight into his game, I think, because if you look at it from the player's point of view, you got those two red bowls at the back, which you could just hoof it to, or you could draw it off to the two red bowls to the left. So sort of some players would
drawing stance. Yep.
Yeah, some players would go full-blooded at that and look for the bowls at the back to count. Others would look for the bowls to the right, and that was sort of halfway between the two of them. Simon?
Yeah, and that was a danger, really, wasn't Alex, for sitting that the other blue bowl over into there. But as you say, they probably got three or one, two, at least 2/3 there, but they're very hard to draw. But again, it's you're playing to your strength, aren't you? Really, if your strength is just your draw, and basically it's just a draw, really. With the greens running so quickly, it's just basically draw. You just get any contact with sitting the shot bowl or the jack, and you'll get a result.
Oh, look at that weight
Beautiful
there from
Nick. Yeah.
Beautiful speed. I'd be tempted to have a nibble at this. You've got third and fourth and fifth and sixth shot. If you get rid of the two...
That hand, yep. I think that's there. That's the indication, Trish. A bit more of a get in there.
What's the harm to a full-blooded smack
Exactly.
here? Don't see any harm. Yeah, good call. He's close too. Whoa! Oh, it's popped out to the side.
There we go. bit of 10 pin, and it's gone bing 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 pinball, should I say, and away she goes. Oh, there's the little man with the dead face.
How good.
Poor chappie.
We are
Poor
working
chappie.
on. We've had some good feedback for this. We're trying to figure out how we can put a sound effect to the dead or the killed jack. So
I'm not sure.
if anyone,
I'd like to hear a sound effect of someone dying.
that's what we have to be wary of. So if anyone's got any ideas what noise you'd like to see go with this, like maybe like the or something like that, to go with the sound effect.
I get the old Pac-Man one, is it? Is
yeah,
that the old Pac-Man
yeah, when Pac-Man
noise,
goes.
was it?
So
When you game over? See you later?
yeah, the game over is the
sucker.
plan. So we're working on it, but
Yes.
open to suggestions.
Right.
That was a lovely
so
bowl there from
second
Alvin,
end in. We have our first kill, Alex.
which is more than what has been happening. So I'm quite pleased.
Has been, absolutely. I think we might have had the yesterday morning game with Mo and with Robbie. We didn't have too many at all. I think maybe one, did we?
I think just the one, and look, he's sort of.
Mm.
I mean, that's a fortuitous result, right?
It was, exactly. You're probably a metre and a half through, and you've having to snare the jack on the way.
A fortuitous result, but you wouldn't be upset about it as a player. You just once you realise you've overcooked it and it's on a tight line, you cross your fingers for picking up the jack square.
Yep.
And Nick here potentially just falling that bit short, and you see there just frustrated with himself.
Well, Alvin, the first end coming this way, had three extremely wide bowls, didn't he? So he's really compensated and brought it in. And the first one would have been probably another probably 2 feet narrower if he hadn't hit the jack. Not bad here again though, but a little quick maybe. Hangs in.
Yeah, it stayed up.
Yep.
So Nick playing this bowl, and when it comes to rest, we'll just rewatch that pinball wizardry from Alvin Gardner, who killed the second end. Look at this. Watch, it goes to the right and then the left. Oh, how good.
Bounces off there. Oh dear.
That's a great kill. Meanwhile, Nick played an absolute bomb there, drawing the shot. So a good correction. If you look at his first bowl, it's considerably short of the jack. So very good correction there from Nick. So we see some people in the corners watching on, and Kalen Hurlier in the forefront of your screen.
He's in he'll be in a tight game with Gary Lawson, we would think.
Yes, yeah, two very good teams there. Kalen playing with Briar Atkinson and Gary playing with Wendy Jensen. Sort of youth versus experience there, because Wendy and Gary were both playing for New Zealand, I would say, around the time that, well, if Kalen, I'd be surprised if he was walking by then, and Briar certainly
I would be as well.
Certainly wasn't on the planet. So just an example of how long you can play this sport for, really.
What sort of a line from Jenny here?
Very close here from Jenny Stockford.
Might be a bit unlucky here. No, no, pretty good.
Draw down the head, good.
Be happy with that. Beauty with this game is you get
Something similar.
the 4 bowls in the middle to make all your corrections off, Simon.
Indeed. Exactly. You'd be confident with if you're playing the same shot 4 times. If you miss once or twice, you'd think you'd hope you, in your own mind, you better get it right for the 3rd and 4th one.
That's a good hug. Still there, yep. Just think round that. 3 feet.
They've almost sort of committed themselves to playing the forehand here, haven't they, Alex? The Gardner Crute combination.
Yeah. Yeah, they have.
Trying to get themselves through onto the. It looks a bit quick again from Trish, I think.
Yeah, interesting. They've got that bowl at the back. Always want to try and build ahead.
Exactly. That's the thing. I mean, it's it can be easy to do when you're playing, when you think you're playing your 4 bowls, that you need to get the shot. Well, you don't need to get the shot. You need to get a head built and give yourself options, don't you?
Yeah, and what we mean about building the head up is literally it's just bowls that are in handy positions, so the head's building up. It is what it sounds like, isn't it?
Yep. Well, you've got to counteract what your opposition's doing. So if they've got 4 bowls in an area that you don't have one, unless they're 4 bowls short, you need to get yourself in that area just to counteract what they're going to try to do. Again, Trish is just a bit quick through the give. That's not going to hold up, I don't think, is it?
Oh, they both
yes,
stayed
it
up on
did.
the paddock.
Wow. Look at that.
Bit surprised.
It is. So options for them, they're 2 down, and then they've got a little option, but they've only got 1 bowl, really, any. Genius, not that one. Gives the old wave rope. Yeah, they've only got that 1 bowl really that's anywhere near the head, Alex, haven't they? So they can't afford to lose that really.
Yeah,
That's
1 red
maybe why
stickered bowl.
Maybe why they changed the point of attack to the backhand rather than the forehand. Would they be 2 down now? So it wouldn't really matter if Alvin set the blue bowl over the blue bowl, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and the backhand, which is on the right of your screen, so it makes it impossible to chip out Alvin's 3rd shot. Well, it makes it very unlikely, doesn't it? Nothing's ever impossible.
No, it is bowls, and we've seen it before. So Alvin is on the backhand, so probably just trying to say sit to Nick's shot bowl, I suppose, and work his way in there somewhere, or even sit it over, I suppose. He's got enough weight to do some damage.
Look at this.
You get one of them.
Chipped one out.
One
Hung around. That's a very good bowl there from Alvin. Totally changed the complexion of this head too.
Absolutely. So any sort of 2 feet movement of Jack from with Alvin with his last bowl, he'd be in clover. But so Nick's got to get another bowl head, another bowl closer, say.
Jenny just confirming that they are holding the shot still. Nick on his forehand. I think lagging both a little bit there. Might unintentionally block up the backhand side. Sort of tighten the line a little, hasn't it?
Yes, yep.
Jack in the ditches, and that direction is good.
Yeah, it's on that side. It's good. That side, not so good the other side, but that's all right. you get what you get, as they say. So this will be with intent again for Melbourne. Sit the bowl clean through, or wear a bit of Jack.
Come on, Alvin.
He's more Jack, isn't he, than anything, I think. Might be through a big gap.
Just clean run. I like the intention that Alvin's shown, which is to be more aggressive rather than less. And what should be interesting is that's not the game that Nick plays. So we're going to see two completely different styles of bowls here, and two teams that are very good at doing it.
Yep. You say it's the old story, Alex. You've got to play to your strength, don't you?
Absolutely. So Nick will be trying to draw a second shot here on his forehand.
Is he looking? No, I don't think so. Not got quite the weight, is he? I did in the green. Oh, it's holding up remarkably well. My word.
It's unbelievable if he's made it second
Didn't
shot.
sit there. I know. That's it. For all the world, looked to be diving away, didn't it? One by the looks of it. Good quality bowls are the first few ends, Alex, I have to say.
Yeah, you can see how these teams have made it through to post section.
So here's the first Jack throw length. Jenny gone right to the back and has gone right back. No, stopped. It's a fairly full length end for the this coming this way. Might be a bit quick by the looks of it.
Yeah, and that's because it is that full length end, isn't it?
It is. You know, the green's still running about 18 seconds, 17, 18 seconds, I'm assuming.
It is. Well, it's been running beautifully for the entire time.
I don't think Trish is going to be on the oil either.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
So from the player's point of view, that's nice that they've gone symmetrical. Though you see a bowl to the right and a bowl to the left. Correction time here.
Much better.
That's a beautiful bowl from Jenny Stockford. Lovely
Yeah, well played
correction.
from Jenny.
You can see some really nice drink bottles as well down the skip's end, stacked up nicely. A variety as well. It looks like there's a cup and a bottle.
Trish, is it that quick again? Is he getting into the jack? No.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Trish
see,
has
yes.
gone onto the
Very
ditch
nice.
twice, but look at those. That's cool. So there's one 8 a.m. get started, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. keep drinking, don't give up. Almost there, you did it, and refill. I like that. That's sort of
That's good.
it's quite motivational.
Quite minute, absolutely.
I feel motivated having read that, but on the crossover now, Jenny Stockford with the only bowl on the rink. It's because of that 2 metre length end, isn't it? As a player, you think, oh yeah, it's a little bit further, make sure I'm up. And on these quick greens, it's actually it's not as much of a correction as you think it might be. Always frightens me, that first ball. Nick Thompson is in danger of doing... Oh, I've exaggerated. That's actually brilliant.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's the toucher, I think, Alex.
Danger of drawing an absolute
very good shot.
Nutter, and he's tucked it in behind Jenny Stockford's bowl too. It's lovely.
Doesn't look to be a bad line
He's close here.
at all.
Just
stuck at the last second.
Just a smidgen.
It's their best. I'll back Nick in to draw another 3 within 2 feet, Alex.
I agree. And he's close. Good bowl, good end
That's
building
close.
here.
That's within 2 feet. Well, you're very good.
Still a very narrow target, isn't it?
Absolutely. That's about to say that, Alex. It's like there's nothing really even rest on, to be fair, for Alvin, and Alvin's point of view. The only rest he's going to have on the forehand probably is the shot bowl. Then he's a bit quicker this time. You see, a
Lovely
good shot.
bowl.
It's a really good shot.
Absolutely perfect. So Nick Thompson
No real danger for Nick Cameron if he's... Yeah, no danger, Alex, is there?
Wouldn't think so. Slightly out, pinch the line, but it's a lovely weight. Like if you could work away, you look at that head and there's blue stickered bowls everywhere. So you start thinking to yourself, how can we make the most of this? And it's probably by sitting Nick's shot bowl up and over once, or creating a shelf. Then you can then try and use the shelf. Otherwise, you're in danger of just scoring the one shot, and it feels like a waste when you've played such a good end.
Yep, the cameraman was in a bit of danger there for Melvin. He yelled out, I dropped it as soon as he let it go. Is that still Max out there, Alex, is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, Max doing a good job.
Still got no hat on. So Nick, you let me down with your third bowl. It wasn't within 2 feet, but hopefully you'll rectify the situation. Looks a bit tight again, Alex, is he? Or is he holding? No, he's holding.
Yeah, just underneath the line, up and over. Careful. Oh, no.
This could be... Oh my word.
Oh, that's a calamity.
Now, that's a calamity. You've totally dominated the head, and you've had one bowl which you've been unlucky with, and you're one down and hard to get to.
I mean, a bit unlucky. The chances of getting that bowl exactly there were quite low.
For sure.
Just unfortunate. And the way it's set in the head, and we'll just go to a closer view in a second as we see this bowl of Alvin Gardner's. It's actually locked in, that red stickered bowl.
Yes.
So you almost
and that's
have
a very
to...
good bowl from Melbourne's.
Oh, Jenny has to play that split, doesn't she? On the backhand side.
She does.
Skirt as close as you possibly can to Nick's bowl that sits at 11 o'clock to the jack. Almost going through the split, or Jenny's blue stickered bowl if she can. That's what it looks like from the player's end, so it's easy to talk about, but I mean, look at that head. It's fine margins here.
That's a good head of bowls, Alex, isn't it, really? That's a very good head of bowls, and just you said it. Just Nick was just dead unlucky with the way when he set the bowl up and over, how it fell, really. And Alvin's played a crack of a bowl with his last one to sit his bowl where it is, not as you say on the back there, about 7 o'clock, is it?
Look at this.
For sure.
Look at this. Oh,
Chance.
lovely effort.
Ooh.
That was a well played bowl.
Open the gap too, Alex. So she's nothing in the way now for her to go again with the attack.
for sure. And she was right in the area with her first bowl, so I'll keep your eyes peeled for the second. Nothing, the shot isn't likely to change here.
Not a lot can go wrong too, to be fair, when you look at the head as it sits.
Oh, well, the shot's changed now. That's right in the way. Do you have to play it on the forehand?
Or do you play a subtle bowl? An up and
Rick-
over on the blue bowl.
Yeah. Jenny's going to play it on the forehand side to try and get around Trish's bowl. Oh, same speed, she said, so we're going to see a bit of weight here, trying to clear Trish's front bowl through the blue bowl of Jenny's. She's let it go. Needs it to come back.
Here you go. Heard the
Needs it to
commentary from
come
Jenny,
back.
too wide for that speed.
Fair effort.
I think this will be Alvin's grabbed the check. You're not playing the last one, Trish.
I like that.
Oh, I love it. That's brilliant. It's a bit of a shorter end here for Melbourne. Still, the mat's still back most of the way, but probably 3/4.
This bowl. That's a good start. Settling in.
There's a good start. Interesting too, Alex, when we're talking about bowls and size and styles, that majority of players, I'm going to go with 70% would play with gripped bowls of some sort, dimples or grips or Z grips. Whereas Nick has got a smooth bowl, no grips, no dimples.
And the players that do have the smooth bowls tend to be very attached to them. It's like they find that they can't play with the gripped bowls, which is interesting.
I don't think I've ever had a set of smooth bowls, to be fair.
It's quite nice to have the grip, but some prefer it without it. And yeah, Nick's had that set of bowls for a very long time and has had a lot of success with them. When I first moved up to Auckland, I watched an inter-centre practice, and Nick was playing 2 in a 4s team for the Auckland team, and I think it would be one of the best performances at 2 I've ever seen. It's very similar to what Kearney did in the World 4s final in 2016. I don't think he missed a bowl.
That's
It was
impressive.
an unbelievable exhibition.
It's a great game when you get in a rhythm. It's a great game, Alex, isn't it? When you get in your rhythm, you just let them go. You know they're going to go in the right place every time. It's a great day when you have one of those ones.
Oh, yeah. Last one, thank you. Not too bad. Yeah. We got 17 people. Hold it down. Good, Jenny.
Been a few caught out wide there, and there, Alex. Just the quite probably big though. And the weight was probably a bit too much.
Yeah, that one felt more like the weight, to be fair, because you could see it sort of came back to the centre line. It's just that it's a shorter end. Jenny needs this bowl to hold. Needs it to hold. Oh, just sort of underneath the line the entire time. That bowl. How's the correction?
Looks a better line. Yeah, looks a better line. Mr. Speed's good. Handy one.
Yeah, lovely weight. Building well now. They've 3 red stickered bowls closest to the jack. So important that Jenny gets a bowl on the head here. Needs
More of
it
a
to
chance, surely.
hold. Needs it to hold. Just underneath the line. Good one to correct from.
Yep. And a bowl in a good spot too.
Roll that one in, or you can come and sit in there. You'll cover both those and you'll count.
So Alvin asking for a backhand shot. Why would he be asking for that switch, Simon?
Well, he's got a good opportunity. She can either sit the bowl down of her home bowl down, or sneaks past that. She can cover those two blue disc bowls that are past the head. The bowl past the head is effectively what she's looking for. And I think she's going to do the first one sitting that bowl up and over. So that's pretty good. That's sitting nicely. That's actually stopped the jack. Probably getting towards the second bowl that Jenny put down. But yeah, very good handy bowl.
Well played, really.
Again, that's what we're saying about building the head outs, isn't it, really? You've just got to get bowls in positions where you negate your opposition scoring a number if they happen to play a good bowl. So it's all about cover.
Lovely try from Jenny Stockford, and she's got one more bowl to go. It'll be an important one. So it looks like Mount Eden bowls on the shirts there of Trish Crew and Alvin. Lovely club. Trish's bowl just...
I'm happy with that one, yeah. No reason for Jenny to change. She still sits the Alvin shot bowl or sits a jack, so plenty of options down here. Looks a smidgen wide.
It might come back. It might come back
Coming
here.
home now. Yeah, coming home now. Wow,
Look
wow,
at
it's
this
coming
from
home
Jenny
extremely
Stockford.
well.
That's
Wow.
class.
Good shot.
She'll be pleased with that. First two bowls were underneath the line. The third bowl is overplayed and the fourth bowl perfect. And that is the beauty of this 2-4-2 mixed pairs. Elvin just asking some questions, so that's what Elvin can see from his end. He asked if that was Trish right at the back, which is an interesting question. Does it mean he's going to go quicker rather than more gentle, do you think, Simon?
Well, it just means he can afford to, if he can afford to be there, I suppose. Alex, just on the draw, if he's a sort of, 2 feet through, he knows he's got a bowl over the head. If the jack splays out the side there, he's in the area. They're just going to duck under, is he? Just ducking in perfect
The
weight,
line.
really, I think. Really good weight.
It's actually
Yep.
a good place for his bowl to go.
Mm.
So again, from the player's
Well,
point
they've
of
got
view, this is
bowls
what they
either
can
side of the
see.
head, haven't they?
Yeah. So the jack would shoot out almost at a 90-degree angle to the right from the player's point of view if Elvin was able to get down to it around that front bowl of Nick's. Although with
There's
that,
really good options either side, to be fair.
now you want this bowl to swing if you're Nick
Okay.
and Jenny. Try get in the way.
Yeah.
Which is what he's accidentally done. I think that's actually brilliant. I don't think you can play the same bowl again if you're Alvin Gardner. Yeah, they see the dimple grips there on those bowls. So they were popular with the early Euro bowls. They said that it was like a golf ball. He's close.
In the area.
How is
They're
he?
just going to duck, I think.
Oh, he would have thought to
Ooh,
himself,
he did.
all I need to do is get around that short bowl, and it was somehow narrow. That was almost. It feels like it was unlucky because it was well played.
Interesting too, because he did have options on this forehand that Nick's playing, because he's got two bowls to the side, to the Trish's bowl to the side there, because he could have played this hand and got a similar sort of result, couldn't he, if he thought the bowl was maybe in his way, but decided he played one, then go again.
And one shot to Nick and Jenny, so the score 2-4 now on the fifth end. Our thanks to go to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust for their support of this Summerset Nationals. Assistance is much appreciated.
Look at that blue sky, Alex, and the lovely clouds.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful day again here at the Paratutu Bowling Club. Had a perfect week, really. The day that we were most concerned about actually ended up being the sunniest day that we've had, which was a pleasant surprise. And the greens too here have held up brilliantly. And look at this bowl from Jenny Stockford, right on the jack. That's a good bowl.
Very good.
Trish
Nick
here.
using the old-fashioned chalk. Chalk now, not the spray, Alex, I see.
I can't talk. That's usually what I do.
Steal a bit off the scoreboard, do you?
It's donated by the scoreboard. The
Sorry,
chalk.
sorry. So acquired for the scoreboard. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. It's a rookie mistake. I still remember at Point Chevalier Bowling Club, I think it was Keith Earl in his earlier bowls days was being helpful, and he put all this chalk out at the start of a day's tournament, and the rookiest thing you can do is put the new chalk out at the beginning of a day, because the bowlers of the tournament go, oh, that's good. There's new chalk, that's my donation.
I needed some more, yes. Beautiful.
We did lose a lot of chalk that day, Simon. It all disappeared. Just watch this from the... Oh no, that one's got out of the way. I was going to say the player's point of view.
Any second from Trish.
Yeah, she wouldn't necessarily have wanted to take that much weight off that bowl, would she?
No.
You know, the drawing to the 2 metre mark would have been okay.
Yep. Speaking of scoreboards, Alex, have you been to the Uranuri Bowling Club? Out south of Taranaki?
No, does it have the... Tell us about the scoreboards.
They do have some wonderful scoreboards, which you do not need chalk, because it's how do I explain this, Alex? Now I've opened a can of worms. I can't explain it.
Is it the digital looking
they have
numbers?
No, it rotates. The numbers rotate. They've got a spinning wheel, which spins the numbers. Very good, actually.
That's
Very
amazing.
Good. Quite unique. Yes, it is.
So I know there's a scoreboard in Christchurch, and then also the same ones are at Ponsonby, where there's no chalk on the scoreboards, but it's like, you know, on digital clock, the numbers are that way.
Yes.
So
Okay.
it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's 7 lines that you flip over, and they're either yellow or blend into the scoreboard, and you can make the numbers
Okay.
in that way. It requires a little bit more brain power, as we see Elvin Garden here. This could be brilliant. Oh, lovely effort.
Oh, a bit stiff. Now the urinary ones they're closed and they're sealed units, and they've got so obviously you turn the score, but you've got these paddles which you turn. Paddles is the wrong word. What's the word for, Alex? But anyway, you turn them and you do the score that way. So it's really quite good. Band.
Lovely bowl.
Counts.
So on the back end, that's an interesting. So we spoke about Elvin Gardner lost a New Zealand singles final, a closely contested one, Browns Bay Bowling Club. And so it would have been 2 players with a static delivery in a New Zealand singles final about 5 or 6 years ago, Simon.
Well, look, as we know, everyone's got different styles and different stances when they play their bowl. I think probably 20 years ago, that static stance was quite popular, especially down south. You saw a lot of the bowlers down south had that static stance, I think.
They suit the quicker greens that we have in New Zealand. We had a national coach, he's actually from the Paratutu Bowling Club, John Murter, who had a static stance, used to take a step and then swing his arm, and it means you get a lot of control on those quicker greens, because it is only your arm that is moving. Elvin just on a tight line, could go inside out if he gets the right rub. Oh, Actually needed to be a little bit
Certainly
narrower
helps.
than that, and he would have got the 2 wicks instead of
Yes.
just the 1.
That second shot, not bad. They probably need a bowl over the head though. They're sort of a bit lacking with the one bowl of Trish over the head, haven't they? To about sort of 7 o'clockish, but they could probably do with another bowl past the jack.
In the area.
Pretty good bowl here from Nick.
That's a very good blue stickered bowl.
Good and bad, Alex. Isn't it? Like it's gives Alwyn something to rest on if he's just playing with a couple of feet through. He's got now the either bowl to rest on. He looks a little bit
Needs it to turn.
wide, perhaps. A bit wide with the weight, probably.
Oh, just a clear
But-
run.
I don't think I mind where it's going.
That's good for Trish, right? She could wind up a little bit more at that if
Yep.
she so desired. The only danger with winding up is, so Jenny and Nick have first and second, and then third shot's Alvin's at 11. Then Jenny and Nick have fourth, and Trish has fifth. So Trish could chip off Alvin's bowl, but it'll probably cannon Nick's out, so it'd only be 2 down. Therefore, I've been rambling for no reason because it's just attacking on the backhand for Trish, isn't it?
Well, it is. I mean, you're playing with again. You're just basically being there, aren't you? So she sits either bowl. I mean, she's 2 down now. The worst she goes if she chips the jack sideways would be probably 2 down again because her bowl will probably follow through. So, and best result obviously is she trails the jack clean or sits one of the shot bowls.
And we talk about ways to miss, and Trish should almost think to yourself, I'll just try and move Nick's bowl, that blue stickered bowl that's to the right of the jack, or the left now as you see it from this player's point of view. You almost think, I'll just try to go through that, and if you are narrow, you can get an even better result, a more ideal result.
Well, you see, yes, from that perspective there, all the bowls on the right-hand side past the jack are red disc bowls, aren't they, pretty much? Majority are.
Yeah.
So if she can say sit through the outside shot bowl, which you see standing up, or grab the jack to the right as we look at it from this end. Yeah, pretty good result.
Be interesting. Trish making her way back down.
Alvin, what are you doing?
It's okay. We've got a plan B.
Substitute plan.
Oh, snicking it out.
Or
How far
so
did
that
it
was
go?
the slice of it's a slice of hell, I think.
Absolutely. You can see there it snuck over to the right, snuck over to the right, and 2 blue
Little
stickered
snuck already.
bowls.
So still, I think probably only 2 down, isn't she? Really? So no probably changes to what she was prior to. So and a bit more room.
It's a nice enough bonus bowl there from
Yeah,
Jenny.
so
She's
yeah.
counting. So Trish, see, this is one of those times when if you think about Trish's last bowl, it probably has finished level with the jack. So for Trish, it's actually not a correction of weight that she needs to make. It's just a correction of green. She just needs to aim it out wider than what she just did.
Double teapot, not never a good sign.
But yeah, the double
She's
teapot.
quick, but she needs to land. If she lands something, she'll be okay.
Oh, well, he had
Just
to
a smidgen.
stop.
Yeah,
Not to be.
probably maybe a 3, Alex, by the looks of it.
2 it was there.
2.
So all's
So
clear.
not a disaster. You're optimistic, Alex, are we? Looking for a
Well,
truck?
we'll see.
Motorbike.
The motorbike's loud enough, to be honest.
That was loud enough. It didn't rumble the ground like a truck does.
No, the truck sort of
Failure to launch.
shake the entire commentary. We've got a while. We've got maybe 15 seconds that we can stay on the shot.
Okay.
Any second now.
Any second now. Okay. All right. Take your word for it.
Well, there's a truck
Teeter,
coming back, so
Winroad.
we'll take it.
It's come back, an empty one. That's as good as you got, Alex, I reckon.
But
Oh, well, yeah, no,
a
there you
bigger
go.
truck.
Not a logging truck, but close enough.
those are the ones coming back we don't mind because they're empty and therefore quiet. But the ones going, not so much fun. Both these teams playing very well.
Bit of a shorter in here, though, Alex, isn't it? This is the first real short one that, not real short, but the shorter in that Nick has thrown.
You can see Martin McKenzie's come out of his office too to watch the bowls in behind the players. It's a lovely bowl there from Alvin.
Of course, you've got quite a big crew down there, Alex, haven't you? It's got not just a one-man band for Bowls New Zealand. There's plenty going on.
Yeah, there's a good group of the staff down to assist with all aspects of the event. Close here from Nick. Martin enjoying a second cup of coffee by the looks, actually.
Second. Only
Yeah.
second one, you reckon? What's the time? 12:26.
Yeah, second coffee. Alvin Gardner now on his back end. A beautiful first bowl, so just looking to back it up. Oh, he's taken a high line. Probably not what he was hoping to play there. Look how much that came back though, Simon. That's not the end of the world.
Did. Long way, no, exactly. There seems to be normally good value for taking green, Alex, isn't there?
Yes, for sure. As players make their way back. Martin was
So
saying,
how many
oh,
out
you go.
of oh, sorry, no, go. You
No, go
Alex.
for your life. I forgot what I was going to say now.
I was going to say that I know we had 200 entries for the mixed pairs, and we got 86 qualifiers. Alex, is that right? 86.
Yes, 86 qualifiers.
It seems to be a good number, doesn't it? That's pretty good.
There were a lot of evenly contested sections when you go looking through the sections. There are a lot of evenly contested ones. A couple of heartbreaking ones where you saw a couple of teams dominate, and therefore lots of teams on 3 out of 6, which is one shy of what is required to win.
Yes.
But a good number qualified and a good number entered. It's really satisfying to have this event be as popular as it is. That's 400 people taking part in a national event, and it seems to have, certainly in section play, a slightly different vibe to the fours, Simon. People
Yes.
are playing in pairs combinations that they haven't played with before. Mixed pairs is still not played a huge amount in New Zealand. We have sent to mixed pairs championships, etc., but we don't play a lot of mixed bowls, so novelty's not the word I'm looking for, but it's just got that different vibe to it, doesn't it? In a good
feel
way.
about it, I agree.
Yeah.
Yes. I just had an interesting text from a good friend of mine, Alex, who's asked if I could put in a plug for his business, but I'd probably think we have to find some money going towards Bowls New Zealand for that, wouldn't we? Rod Leach.
Just plug the man.
Well, I'll plug the man and say yes. If your company comes on board as a sponsor for Bowls New Zealand, absolutely, Rodney, no problems at all. Good.
We can talk details later on.
We can talk. We can absolutely. We can talk details later on. Rodney, give me a call, Rodney. We'll sort that out.
Jenny on the back
Yes, I
end.
know. I did look. I was looking through some of the results last night, Alex, and there was some of the players that needed to win lost by 1.
Yeah, it'd be heartbreak, right?
Absolutely.
That's a really handy bowl there from Jenny Stockford, finishing
Very good. Yes.
the bottom left of your screen. It means that she can essentially play exactly the same bowl again and back it to get a better result, because you've now got what we call a position bowl, which does what it says on the box. It's a bowl that's in good position. Same bowl again, bowl or jack. Either replace the bowl for 2 or trail the jack back for 2. Came out smoothly, which often is a good sign.
This one I don't like.
Definitely a good start anyway.
Look at
In the area,
this.
I think more for the bowl than the jet. Oh, no, it's swinging.
Oh, turned
So good
viciously
weight.
at
Good,
the
again,
end.
good weight though. Yeah, good. Oh, did it what? That hooked really badly late, didn't it, Bill? So again, you'd be thinking maybe that Alvin and Trish would be putting a... No, they're not. Maybe putting a bowl on the forehand side.
Yeah.
To negate that scenario, but anyway,
It's the
maybe
risk.
wanting another bowl on the head.
It's the risk you take, isn't it? Because bowls is all about percentages. So Alvin and Trish can try and draw another bowl close or draw a second shot, knowing that they've left a shot on for Nick to trail it back to the left, literally where he's standing there on your screen. You just get the rake out of the garden shed, trail it back to there for 3. Or they could have covered that, and that would have perhaps mean that Nick would have had to thought of something else to play. Of course, it doesn't matter if your opposition doesn't execute the shot. So there's so many things to consider.
Well, that's right. You can't, as you say, they can't cover everything, as they say. Well, it looks. I mean, the hand has been swinging, but that definitely looks too wide, doesn't it, for that sort of shot? As you say, lovely weight for it.
Beautiful speed. And now maybe the cover.
So, Trish is interesting here. Trish is asking Alvin to play on the forehand to draw to the second shot bowl of Nick's. So if he comes underneath and sits above and bowl up and over, there is 2 red disc bowls sitting there waiting, or he can actually dive under 2. And actually, to be fair, he's got Trish's bowl at the front there if he's wide to sit through. So yeah, not a bad call.
Yeah, it's a proactive shot, isn't it? So you're changing you're not covering an opposition bowl. You're playing a shot to change what the opposition can play. But she's been overruled. Alvin's just going to play his backhand.
So no thanks. I'll come this way. Thank you. Which is fair enough, as you say, Alex. You give your partner the options, and if they feel they're happy with the way that he's done this year.
Yeah. Look at this from Alvin Gardner. That's beautiful, and he's covered that. That's beautiful. No other word for it.
Still only one down, Jenny says. So it's just more the dead draw now. You'd have to think from Nick.
Yeah, you're looking to dead draw the shot here.
Yep. Because that shot's that Trish called for Alvin to play with the first bowl, still on the second bowl, to try and sit that bowl out for maybe a couple more. I'm not sure, can't remember on the head, but
Needs it to
tight,
hold.
I think. Yeah, no, tight.
Wasn't a great effort
Actually
there
very,
from Nick.
Delicate, very delicate sort of shot, wasn't it, really, to be fair?
We know Alvin's only holding 1. Would you just draw on your backhand for 3?
Well, he just played a snorter, and that's his bowl. That's the shot, so which he played on the backhand, I'm assuming. So yeah, why not? Didn't like it. No, way too more. Seems to be way too wide. He's coming home, but it do come home, but
Not to be.
no. 1, I think. Oh, here we go. We're going for it.
Be the one there. So 5-4 the score now after
There's
7
an empty one
ends.
coming back. Empty one coming back, Alex.
There's such a busy road here at the behind Paratutu Bowling Club. If you are in the Taranaki region, I would encourage you to come down and have a look at the bowls. Tomorrow is finals day, so we have a quarter, a semi, and a final of the mixed pairs on the last day that the Summerset Nationals will be here in Taranaki. It's a free entry. The bar is open, the food is good, and the bowls is great. No better place to be on whatever day it is. I've lost track of the days. On a Thursday, tomorrow, finals day here at the Paratutu Bowling Club. 2 trucks going past in the time that we've been watching them, and in that time the jack has been delivered. You can see it there, the 2 metre mark's at the bottom of your screen, so it's probably, I don't know, 2 feet up from the 2 metre mark. And Trish leading off on her backhand. Been a good game so far, hasn't it?
Absolutely, been a good quality game, really.
Jenny. That's a good bowl.
Andy.
You can see there, just literally on the 2 metre mark, Jenny Stockford.
Well under that one, but Trish.
It's one of the ones that just sort of, you know the moment you let it go, don't you, that it's
Yeah.
not quite right.
And it's got a fair way to travel too still. It's a bit of a loose from the ladies. Bit of room for the boys to consolidate.
So we look at that, you'd probably argue that Jenny Stockford's played the slightly better lead bowls there because they're sort of in line with the jack and past it, so less room for the jack to move for it to be useful. And I'd say a measure for shot between Trish Croot's short red stickered bowl at 10 o'clock and Jenny Stockford blue stickered bowl that sits at 8. Remembering this is the round of the last 64. 4 rounds of play today in post section, so a big day for those that get through to the end, but the reward is finding yourself in a quarter final tomorrow.
Well, if initials on that blue bowl will be good. Good spot anyway. Next change his hat.
Oh my God!
He had a red hat on before.
He
Red
did.
hat on before.
And it was a on fire bowl that he got at Central Otago, I think, and now he's changed it to the Mount Albert Bowling Club. I like that. I'm a big fan of having little controllables that make no difference but do make a difference. Like I like to have multiple bowls rags in case I lose my rag, which does happen at bowls, and both the metaphorical and the actual weight, and you can replace it with another rag, and then sometimes you feel like that might mean you play better bowls, Simon. So that's very well noticed there.
Okay.
I think it's just
Well,
a
people are superstitious and say psychological things do change they like to think that will change the way things are going, I suppose. Fair enough.
So let's have a look at Nick's hat here, the Mount Albert Bowling Club hat. Mavic. I like that.
Looks like McDonald's hat, doesn't it, to be fair?
Oh, it's the golden arches.
Sponsored by McDonald's.
The Mount Albert Bowling Club, fascinating club. It's one of the older clubs in Auckland. My recollection is that it started off as at the late 1890s, Simon. There was a few wealthy gentlemen in Auckland who thought it would be nice to have a backyard bowling green, and I can't fault that system. So
No,
it was
not at all.
the Garlics. Garlics. Anyway, they're still the patrons. So it started off with some blokes a backyard green and developed into a club, and the family's still prominent in Mount Albert, so they remain the patron there. Interesting little story. Might be 125. I think they're 125 years or more, so they've been around for a long time.
You do find that, Alex, as you said, there's quite a number of well-established 100-year-old bowling clubs around the country, aren't there? It's fantastic.
I'll tell you a story about the Point Cheveley Bowling Club at the conclusion of this end after we watch some bowls as well, Simon. Of course, announcing my bias, if you'll excuse the pun, Point Chev Bowling Club is the club that I do play bowls out of when I get a chance. Alvin here on the back end.
It's a little speedy, but he's got one of his bowls to rest on. No, he's not bad, actually.
That's a beautiful bowl.
Very good, actually. Yeah, well played.
Bang, bang, bang down the middle.
So as you say, nothing really to do but draw a bowl handy here for Nick.
Yeah.
2 or 3 down.
We spoke yesterday, Simon, about that middle 4 bowls being less about attacking the head and more about building it, and I think we've seen that executed really well by both of these pairs teams in this game. Look at that from Nick. That's a lovely second shot.
Good second shot. Yeah. That's the story, Alex, isn't it? If you can't get the shot, you get the second shot and cut your odds down of dropping a number.
Absolutely. And patience is a lot of it too in this game. Don't need to be scoring big numbers every end. It's just about taking your time. Trish Group making her way down. What do you think? Backhand or forehand here for Trish? Yeah, I feel the
I'm
same.
going to go forehand.
It's cheating.
It's like the old days with radio. Yeah, it's like the old days with radio when they reckon Stu Scott would call the bowl like about 3 metres out to say how close they were. So the viewer didn't know any difference. So it was fantastic. Great calling. Stu Scott was a legend of the early days of bowls when we had it on the radio. He was fantastic for the industry and was awesome. But yeah, very cunning. When you can't physically see what's going on.
One of the better bowls commentators. I always enjoyed Stu. He talked about the slice of heaven and the slice of hell, and I think that just sums up bowls. So absolutely, I've Frankenstein monstered that into a lot of the commentaries that I do, because I think it is what it says on the tin. You either get a slice of heaven or a slice of hell in this game, and this is just a beautiful bowl from Jenny Stockford.
Yep, good shot. Very good shot. So you've got to be back to the backhand now, surely. Just got to be trying to draw that bowl through the head, I thought. Very hard to get on the forehand to get a result, I would think. So, yep. Just you draw, you sit the bowl through, or you just draw. Basically, just draw. You're only going to move that bowl, the blue bowl, like a foot, Bob, and you sit for 2. So. Fair bit of weight up here.
If it holds, it could get a result. Oh,
ooh!
I would have taken a coat of paint off the jack there.
Well, that could have gone terribly ugly. To be fair, if she nicked the jack to the right, as we see, there are only blue bowls on that side of the head, so she missed altogether.
Probably thinking turn.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Turn now.
Jenny Stockford's bowl.
Under the head, I think, unless she gets a bit of a sneaky little flick at the front. No, one shot.
It's a strange game, isn't it? Because when she was under huge pressure, she nailed that, and when she was under less pressure, short and narrow. Anyway, I was going to tell you about the Point Chev Bowling Club, Simon. So that's not always been the name of the Point Chevalier Bowling Club. It was known for a very long time as the Halliburton Johnston Club, because that is the man who started it. It's a sports trust with 3 sports, croquet, tennis and bowls, and it was known as the Halliburton Johnston Club. And if any of our viewers follow women's domestic cricket, you'll recognise that name because it is the silver plate that they played for. And in the 30s, Halliburton, who had a nephew who shared his name, wanted to be remembered, and he bought a shipment of silver trophies and trays and donated them to a variety of different sporting organisations, and asked that they be competed for in his name in an effort to be remembered. So the club may no longer bear his name, but there are still a lot of trophies out there played for that do, and the gate outside the bowling club still has the HJBC out the back of the bowling club for Halliburton Johnston Bowling Club. So still remembered, and the man who started the Point Chev Bowls Club. And that is your history lesson for today.
Thank you, Alex. I was pretty average history at school, so that's very good. I need to know some more, any good facts. Any facts are good facts. And thank goodness, let's be honest, that's a fair mouthful to say if you come from the Halliburton Johnston Bowling Club, wouldn't you?
Point Chev,
a fair mouthful.
Point Chev's 2 syllables.
Point Chev, a little bit quicker. But yeah, good to see in those days, wasn't it? The looking after the local sporting bodies, which is great.
Yeah, it's
any sport is great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Any sports, very happy to have benefactors.
A lot of the clubs we have today of all sports can look back into their past and be grateful to some very kind and generous people who often literally donated their own property for the benefit of their communities.
Definitely grass this one. I mean, we have seen a lot come back from here, so this is not too bad. Trisha's likes it. Good enough.
So again, these leads a fair battle. Nick's the one with the bowl past the head, I suppose. So maybe Jenny on the back end. I don't know. What hand would you play?
I think you've got to be back. I mean, the level of Alvin this up shot is just an awkward spot, isn't it? Really, it's just low enough to be a nuisance. You know, the teams to ignore it, but I mean, they're like magnets, aren't they? The short bowls. You know, you can have a bowl 3 minutes up the rink, and your leader go, "Should I go around that one or what?" No, change your hand. No, do that, and they'll hit it 9 times out of 10. Yeah, they just seem magnets. So safer than sorry.
Jenny's not going to hit that. She nearly
no,
hit
definitely not. And look, as we said, she's basically playing the twos bowl, so it doesn't matter. Rich, she doesn't have to be getting the shot as long as she gets a position bowl for with these next 4 to build the head for the last 2 bowls played by Nick.
Turn from there, you're good.
Yeah, I think she's going to. She's just sneak around Albans. Yeah, very
it's
nice.
a lovely bowl. Is it going to sit down? Beautiful shot. No bowl's past the head yet, so Jenny, you wouldn't be surprised if she stuck on the backhand and went a couple of metres past to then give Nick a... No, she's going to play aggressive now.
Yep. No, just draw. So she's it's basically ignoring that bowl that's in the running, if you like.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Definitely under though. Not probably where she wants to be, and a little shy. So you won't be happy with that, Jenny. She'll be wanting to get a bowl pass here for the next one.
If I was to try and read her mind, I think she was probably expecting to be asked to stay on the back end and just go a metre or 2 heavier and then switch with her 3rd and 4th. So I think one of those times where you're not expecting to play a particular bowl and you just don't get yourself into that the right headspace to play it well.
Yep. Yeah, your mindset's doing one thing and then you can ask to do something else. You're like, oh, okay.
One of the things
you get
harder than it sounds, isn't it, Simon, to switch off and just think about the weight and the green, because it's so easy to think about what you think you should be playing and the weight and the green. and then they tell you to play something else and it's like, It's a poor bowl from Jenny.
Well, it might be playing on her mind, Alex, maybe. The fact that she's thinking maybe, okay, I need to be over the head this hand, and she's been asked to play something else. So, and look, it'd be fair. It's hard to overrule the other person, the other end, isn't it? Really, you're trying to, as a team, gel well enough to do what the other's asking you to do. So,
Exactly.
To the yard.
You'd almost want to be more aggressive here, because if you miss, you need to be past the head here if you're Jenny Stockford.
absolutely, yep, I agree. Yep, she's probably got to be under her bowl. I think you're right, Alex. Under her bowl, and being sort of a metre through rather than trying to dead draw.
Very close here.
It's definitely best effort, and if she gets past that bowl,
She's
well,
made it in for
she's,
second shot.
done
She'll
well.
be happy with that.
Yep.
Still there.
Yep.
If you just drop a 1 here and you're Nick and Jenny, you'll be pleased. It's good fishing, to be honest.
Yep.
Absolutely beautiful day here at the Paratutu Bowling Club. And that's great timing. And the sun is out, so we'll just watch this this bowl here. You can see just on your screen. Where did it go? Don't even know where it went, Simon.
Feet, I think. Alvin's feet there. Trish just walking past it now.
Oh, yes.
It's the very back one.
There you go.
So we've got Nick with a foot in both camps with his Mount Albert and his point 7. We've got Trish with her Birkenhead pants and a Mount Eden top. So we've got all bases covered. That's pretty good. Hey,
Got a mix.
it works.
And it is sunny, and with the sun comes the need for sun protection, and our cameraman there who's on your screen, Max, has got some spams, which are apparently, what do? They stop sunburn. It's the UV protection situation. And if you're thinking to yourself, well, I get sunburned easily, spams might be the solution for you, and you can find them on the Bowls New Zealand shop and find some spams for your bowling. It just avoids the sunburn, and they're quite comfortable, I've been told. Thanks, Max, for modelling those.
Nick, a bit of aggression from Nick there. Interesting.
Dangerous. I would suggest. Alvin on the back end. That one came out very smoothly.
Doesn't want to nick that in. Gets an edge. No damage. I think Jenny's bowl's right in the line. One in his eye for that shot. She's asking Nick to play with. I would have thought, Alex. What do you think?
Danger.
Yeah, if you play, you're playing with weight to some when you're not got a huge amount of bowls around the head. It's seems to be playing weight again, is he?
Needs it to hold. He's very close here. If he gets it square, it's brilliant. Really? That's an absolutely beautiful bowl, and we'll see if we can get a replay from the player's point of view there. Jenny Stockford walking directly in front of the camera at the moment that we wanted to see the bowl, but it's okay because we've got another camera pointed at it, so we'll watch a replay. Beautiful little cannon shot there from Nick. And Alvin looking for the jack. He's close here, team. Look at this, square.
Well, yes.
Back into the
that
ditch.
Bowled up to that, probably 2 shots anyway.
One.
One. Alvin's bowl must have gone too far to the left as we look at it, but good shot.
What a beautiful
Any
end
bowl
of
you convert
bowls.
2 down to 1 up's good. Yeah.
So we'll watch those 2 bowls in a row, actually, both from the same, the player's point of view, see what they saw. 2 absolute stunners there from Nick Thompson and then Alvin Gardner. So here's Nick's bowl square onto Jenny's. Little cannon, really well played. And Alvin Gardner for the jack, and watch his collision bowl. His collision bowl sort of turned away quite dramatically. 2 lovely bowls there. What a great game this has been, Simon.
Absolutely, 6-5 after 9. It's after 8 ends. It's really good. Like it's very much to and fro. You couldn't probably pick a winner at the moment. Shorter end again. I think it's good they've avoiding the longer end going this way. Good. That's when they've all had a bit of issues, haven't they, with the
just overplaying it a little.
The longer ends here.
Peter Thorne made a good point in commentary on day 1 or 2 of the 4s he was talking about, and he's right. If you think about where most heads are, where the mat is, so you see there, sort of at the 3/4 mark, and that's where all the bowls are put, and it's where all the players stand. And often you find on a green, that 3/4 length where the players have been stomping around, the green's going to be more compressed. So often bowls tend to run on a little bit more in that area, Simon, just go a little bit quicker through.
Yep. As they were saying the other day, we said about how they changed the direction of the bowls, the way that the green's running, does make a difference.
Jenny on her forehand. She's got the weight right, it's very close.
Quite there, but
Just underneath the line. March down. The Eagles emblazoned on the back, and the Pirates Elvin on the forehand now. Fair
So
line.
nice setup with the first two bowls from Trish, and she got one right on it, one behind. So
Yeah, very good. And if you look at the point chef shirt, Simon, by the right arm, and I only recently realised that's a sword on the point chef shirt.
okay,
I don't know what I thought it was before, but it is a sword to go with the pirate theme.
so it's been 8 years, Alex.
I think I thought it was just a nice like panel on the shirt or something.
Well, it is a nice panel, to be fair, but obviously there's some symbolic brief from the big white sword. It does tend to, now you see it, doesn't tend to stick out as a sword, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, yeah.
But if you weren't looking for it as a sword, maybe not. I can see that.
Reminds me of the beer and the Toblerone logo, Simon. 'Cause there is a beer in
As
the
in
Toblerone logo.
BEAR?
Yeah, BEAR. And
Right.
the next time you get a bar of Toblerone, have a look at it. Look at the mountain, and it's actually there's a literal beer in the mountain of the Toblerone logo.
Can't say I'm a Toblerone man, Alex. I mean, actually, one person has mentioned me to ask me if you've supplied me with plenty of M&Ms.
Couldn't possibly
And
comment.
that's negative. I've got a Shrewsbury. I've got a couple of Shrewsburys. That's what I've got.
Nothing wrong with a good Shrewsbury. Oh, Nick,
Absolutely.
just a little bit shy. That's a lovely line, wasn't it? Interesting head developing here. It's been such an even game, 6-5.
It's a couple of niggly bowls up the front, and if you're trying to get to the shot bowl for the Stockford and Thompson team. Not bad here.
Yeah, or potentially adding to the shelf. So
Get up. Yes.
it's almost time to be.
So it's becoming harder and harder to get at, isn't it?
I feel like if you're going to attack it, now might be the hour, to be honest. Nick's got a couple of bowls left. You could reach right through on the forehand side underneath it.
You've got the two Beckett's bowls.
Hard to. It's just a challenging end that's building. One of those ends where you could blink and drop a number. Jenny's bowl third shot there, that blue stickered bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack. Nick put another bowl just past.
So they've got pretty much all the three back bowls. So a bit of danger if they don't the coverage. I mean, it's not likely to go back square by the looks of with the way where Trish's bowl is sitting.
Trish just suggesting there where Alvin should place his bowl. We'll just watch it from the player's point of view. Oh, he's got out of the way, that's good. He's short there, but he's blocked the draw. I think Nick has to attack this.
Yeah, you think so. That's tighten up that gap, and if he's got three down, you can pound through there and get rid of a couple anyway.
Inside out on the backhand, Jenny's asking for. Or you could just get the jack on the forehand. Certainly from here it
Well,
looks
you
like
got a chance for kill, don't you?
Yeah, you'd wind up on the forehand underneath that short bowl and try and kill it, or you could play the backhand side with less weight. Go inside out off Alvin's bowl because it is a bowl shy of the jack. Looks like he's lining up on the backhand here, Simon.
Well, he must be going quick then if he's going backhand, surely. No? Okay. Negative. Well, no, he's just sort of playing a sort of a
Could get lucky.
fiddly weight. He might get lucky with a fiddly weight. He's got very low. He's got very lucky. That's heartbreaking for the Gardner crew team. They're smiling, but inside they're probably not. But yes,
Yeah, well, you heard there in the ambient mics, Nick just turned back to Alvin and said sorry. And that's good sportsmanship, really. We acknowledge when
Absolutely. It
it's a
is, for
bowl
sure.
that wasn't planned. You never upset,
Yep.
you know, it's never, you're not going to give the shots back. It's nice that it's happened,
No.
but you acknowledge if you've missed the intended target and got a good result.
Yep.
And the head still favours Alvin and Trish, to be fair. It's a very lonely red-stickered bowl. Only danger, of course, is
Well,
if you do get onto the jack and your Trish, you might pop it back to those blue-stickered bowls at the back of the head.
that's right. So being the shot bowl being in front of the kitty does mean, well, the jack as we call it, probably not the kitty. The jack, it means that if he does come slicing off the shot bowl and get onto the jack, it's only going to go backwards, and there's a lot more blue stickered bowls behind than there is red stickered. If you see she's playing that tight line, thank you, Alvin. Here we go.
Got a good result.
Well, interesting. She's got the result for one, maybe two shots. Well, there's a good shot for Jenny there, planting through that flat blue bowl. Peel those two bowls out, red bowls out, and sit with 2 or 3, Alex.
Very much so. Oh,
She's wanting it to hold.
could
wanting
get an
it to
inside
hold.
out. Oh my God.
I was going to say she's got a chance again here for getting a result again. Oh, they've got 2 ends in a row. They've got. Okay, so she's got to refocus and try and put the another lucky one out of the head and trying to rectify the situation.
Attacking it. She's attacking it here. Look at this here from Trish Crew. She's got the jack. Beautiful bowl.
She needs that.
And you
bowl
watch.
next on the ditch, and it does.
Yeah. Lovely shot. So Jenny Stockford with a bit of room to draw the shot. Oh, sorry, team. Good bowl there.
Yeah, be enough.
We'll just we'll watch a few of the highlights from that last end. There was 3 or 4 really impressive bowls. So just check this out. So we had. This is the slice. Well, impressive. Good bowls to watch. A slice of good fortune there from Nick. Rolled that bowl in. And that good shot. And Jenny Stockford here. Big inside out onto the shot bowl to pop the jack back. And then finally this one here from Trish Troop. Got the jack square. Watch her collision bowl. So her collision goal got bogged on Nick's. Nick's bowl went into the ditch and then Jenny drew the shot. So some lovely shot play in that end. The jack has been delivered in the first bowl. Is making its way up the rink, and you could have heard in your ambient mics there a toucher from Nick Thompson.
Oh, the truck's gone past 5 seconds too late for you, Alex.
I tried. You can hear it.
Yeah,
It sounds
big
like
boy
thunder,
too.
doesn't it?
Yes, does indeed.
Good bowl.
Fair start, yep. So we're getting to the nitty-gritty side of the state of affairs here. 18's played 6-5, nothing in it, just like my bank balance.
I got so carried away with the bowls. The score is actually 6 apiece, and we've played 19. This is the 10th one, so even less in it than what we just stated, Simon.
Yeah, much so.
Really enjoyable game to watch.
It's been a good standard, Alex, isn't it? Yeah, it's been pretty good standard, as you expect from teams that are second game in from the post section.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's going a little bit quicker. Edge, maybe.
Oh, I just heard it.
Yeah.
And the
Heard the
microphones
clunk.
heard the thud. Oh, it's always a disappointing thud to hear, to be fair.
Yes.
It's because it's one of those 2 metre to 2 metre length heads again. Jenny Stockford.
So where's the Bowls New Zealand television roadshow off to next after the national championships finish, Alex?
The Intercentre is the next one, and the Intercentre is in Wellington. So looking forward to that. So we get a little break, and then it's something else, and then it's something else, and then Champ of Champs, etc., etc. So still plenty of bowls to be broadcast. Like I've said a few times,
Right, assume.
very satisfying to have it broadcast live on Sky Sport.
So the Intercentres will be on Sky Sport as well, Alex, or not?
We'll confirm that. It sort of goes event by event. We've been pleased to have the Nationals and the Trans-Tasman on Sky. What a great shot that was by Trish Creek
Shot
there.
Absolutely.
Literal toucher.
Coming home nicely.
Little feather. Oh,
Still there, the bowl's level.
I've had a couple of, but they've been playing well, Nick and Jenny, but have had some ideal results with the way the bowls have sat sometimes on occasion.
Yes, the wee feathers, the wee sits in the last couple of ends are certainly gone that to Jenny and Nick's side, but swings and roundabouts, as they say.
Great try. Oh, they've been bowls that have been in the area.
Stay there, mate. Just draw another one. Another one on the head.
Yeah, it looks like Jenny Stockford's bowler's holding the shot that's level with the jack.
And they are GTRs, Trish's bowls, but looks like it too.
Jenny trying to place another bowl close. Could use this. Try.
Yep, still there.
Bit tight at this last one.
Some people looking over the fence now too, which as we've seen for the entire 8 days at the Paratutu Bowling Club. Good to have spectators. Jenny Stockford here looking for another bowl. Close.
You'd almost think you'd have to come back in, wouldn't you now, Alex? I mean, you've got a bowl pass ahead. And that side, yeah, and Alvin's telling you, yep. No point in pushing up a bowl of the opposition's.
I'll let it go very smoothly. She's close here, Simon, if she's got the running.
That one will be nice. Well left.
Not got another bowling amongst those 3 blue ones, so not the worst.
Decisions.
Nick's probably he's got to probably bite the bullet and come the back end as well, doesn't he? I mean, he's got to bowl past the head on the, just slightly to the right. He's got to get it dead perfect on the forehand to get round Jenny's short bowl into another bowl on the head. Oh, okay. all right then. Is that the caterers making your lunch in the background, Alex?
Sounds like it. Hopefully.
Does indeed.
Been great catering here at the Paratutu Bowling Club. Oh, Nick. Oh, he would have let that go. No, it was on that tight line, and then you go. So chances here for Alvin. Gets it away pretty good. Looks like he's on a tight line to me, but it may hold, Simon. It's trying to hold. It's trying to hold. It was within a couple of inches of being a really good result there. And Nick's going to persist with the forehand draw, Simon.
Again, it's hard shot, Alex. I think it's probably the harder shot to play than the one on the back end. But anyway.
How's the weight? They're older bowls, they'll turn back in. Oh, good try. So here is a chance for Alvin Gardner.
No, just second.
They've got second shot. On the back end. Let it go smoothly. He's close here.
Oh, he's close to the jack.
He's got the jack out to the side. Oh, that's a slice of hell. Can see blue stickered bowls everywhere. And I'll update viewers on what that was in a second, just waiting for the score to be updated. But Alvin in the area, slice the jack to the side. Be very disappointed with that result.
Yes, they haven't had the run of the, as we call it, the rub of the green in the last couple of ends, have they, Alex? They've everything they seem to try has gone pear-shaped, and Nick's and Jenny's have gone okay. So,
as you said earlier, but you just have to, when you're in that space, just think, oh, swings and roundabouts, my turn's coming.
Yep.
And it was a 3 there, so 9-6 the score, as we find ourselves on the 11th end of 14.
Quite a bad slice of hell, that one, Alex, wasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly was.
You dropped 3.
Certainly was. For a well-played bowl too, really. It was right in the area, within a few inches of it being about right. And it just didn't work for him. So Trish on the forehand now. See this bowl make its way into the head. Jenny Stockford steering this bowl down.
Yeah, bowls over the head, Alex, and as we saw from the last end, it's they the ones that counted. Not what she was after, but played a good one. Got the shot.
Yeah. So holding one, Trish. And you do want to, when you drop a 3, a particularly disappointing 3, Alvin and Trish were thinking, look, we don't need to score a multiple on this end, but if we can just score on this end, that's a win. Some of the spectators for today looking on, someone watching the live streaming on their phone, that's good stuff. Nice to see the support. Phil Huella, Kieran Fair there. I can see Phil Huella, the Bowls New Zealand president, with his arms crossed. And
It's our umpire, Alex, is it?
no, they just watch your honours.
Watch your honours, that's a good word.
Thank you.
Excellent.
I did a degree in communications. Really helps, obviously. Didn't do a degree in English, and Nick Thompson there drawing a very good shot bowl.
Haven't hear the word. Oh.
We've all said it, and worse, to be fair.
We have. Yes, mostly under a breath, hopefully.
Ideally not on a live streaming mic or a broadcast mic.
No, not ideal, no. Correct.
There we go. Nick willing this bowl back in. Perfect weight.
Not much for able to correct here. Not too bad, these first ones, so...
The Optima will break.
It's
It's just whether it breaks in time. No, it didn't.
Silky smooth delivery from Nick.
Yeah, it does everything right.
Coming well. Again, he's just got a nick inside that one. Pardon the pun. Did it well. Good shot.
And the bowl was quite good too. I was very impressed with the pun, Simon.
Looks a little high, doesn't he, with that weight, I think.
Yeah, just needs
Well,
it
it's coming now.
break back
Here
in.
it comes. Wow. Gonna land it.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Good shot, whether it be second or first. Yeah, good shot.
Jenny indicating they're holding the shot, so Nick will have his eyes firmly set on drawing onto that last bowl of Elvin's and sitting down if he can. So he wants this to turn. He may have overplayed it. Needs it to break back into the head. Just the line really, wasn't it, Simon? It's right in the area.
Yeah, we just same idea as last one. Just moves it a foot. Be a great shot. Not bad.
Look at
Is he
this.
going to get there? Is he going to get there? Yes, he is.
It's a lovely bowl.
Good shot, Alvin.
Exactly what they'd want to do after the previous end.
But again, you see the worth of the back bowls. Early in the head, Alex, you've got Jenny with their 2 bowls, like 1.5 meters past the head. So everything for Jenny to play too. She can sit either of those wide bowls, the jack, and bring the jack about to 2 meter, 1.5 meters, 2 meters. She's good.
Yeah, just a smart way to miss on the with the first 2 bowls. Ideally, you'd want to have that score pressure on from the beginning. Jenny Stockford is not sure if she's got the weight.
Just under, really, yeah.
Lovely effort.
Would have moved a bit with that, wouldn't you? Well, not quite.
So I think the correction for Jenny's weight rather than green, isn't it? You keep that same line and just add a metre.
Yep.
You'll be fine. Interesting that Trish is playing the forehand here.
Well, here's the thing. I suppose she's getting another bowl, well, not in the way specifically, but trying to draw to the head checks. You're going to probably end up in a bit of a, what's we looking for? A niggly home for Jenny, really?
Yeah.
Just one in the eye. Just one in the eyes. Sometimes is enough to send you wide, which is done. That appears to be a little bit too wide for Jenny. I think that you get it in your mind's eye that bowl's okay. Got to be around that. Make sure I'm around that. Make sure I'm around that. And yeah, you are. Pretty good, reasonably good weight to it, isn't she? Really.
Yeah. So an opportunity for a bonus bowl here from Trish. Would you play it on your forehand or your backhand?
I think more backhanded. I mean, as Alvin's saying, that's, you know, okay. Play there. She's nudging the outside. It's all, hey, Alex.
Yeah, she'd just be thinking, oh, I'll miss narrow. You're sort of on the tighter line here. If you're wide, it's not going to be a happy day. She's got the weight right. I think this is the correct green. Very close here from Trish Croot. That's a lovely bonus bowl. Well played.
Very good shot. Yeah, well played.
Should be 3 there. So that bounced immediately back. 9 apiece now as we enter the 12th end of 14. Great game of bowls to be commentating on in this round of 64 match in the post section of the 2024 Summerset mixed pairs. See the Paratutu Bowling Club, one of 3 greens here in play.
Alex, we didn't go to the truck.
No, tired of looking at the truck. I thought we'd look at the green instead. Everyone knows what a logging truck looks like now. We've shown it to them enough.
And they certainly know what they sound like.
Yes, yeah.
It's a bit of a longer length in this way for the teams. Fair start.
Lovely weight. Big breath from Nick there, and on his backhand he will be.
Down to the nitty-gritty ends now with 3 ends to go. They'll be well aware that going to drop a shot. Make sure it's a small number. It's not drop a big number.
So he stayed on the paddock there, Nick Thompson. This bowl will come into line. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, well played. Very good shot.
Yep, well done, Alvin. Promise, Alex, bit more promise.
As the sun comes out from behind a cloud.
Wow.
Goodness.
Bursting into view, the sun, wasn't it then?
Was just excited for the... I think it was excited for the bowl. I think that's what happened. Beautifully timed. Yeah, but what a lovely shot that was from Nick Thompson. That man obviously listening to the commentary, Simon, and watching the bowls. Nice to have people tuning in.
You think?
Yep.
Okay.
Very confident.
Very
We'll
confident.
We'll see this bowl of Trish Creutz on the forehand.
Lead's good.
Lovely bowl.
Only a foot through.
So Jenny's job here, Simon, again, isn't necessarily to draw extra shots. You look at the head, Nick's got the one blue stickered bowl. Jenny would be happy to finish on either hand a couple of feet past, wouldn't she?
Absolutely.
Jenny's bowl, you can see there, enter onto your screen.
Great try. Good effort. Good home. Yep.
Yeah, about there. That's a really good place to start.
Jack's there.
Look, it really is. I mean, sometimes when you're trying to play a bowl over the head, you don't want to try and play too pretty. You don't want to be, an exact bowl. Especially your 2 and a 4s. You need to be. If you ask for a back bowl, it doesn't matter how far back you go. It's a back bowl. You get up, you get past the head. If you try and play a bowl too pretty, you tend to be short or not where you want it to be.
Jenny is going to play her backhand again, I think, here. And just take a little bit of weight off the first one. Lovely line. This is a good bowl here from Jenny Stockford. Go, she says. Oh. The reason she's not pleased is that from the
Still there.
player's end, at some point, that's going to look like a nice little group of bowls to play through. Potentially. Not yet,
So,
of
yeah.
course. Not yet, but certainly by the time we get near the very end of this, it'll be very tempting to have a nibble on the backhand, I think, for Alvin and Trish. Unless Trish
Well,
has
she's
a nibble here.
got the weight. She might do.
Oh, what a bowl. Oh, she just sat
Good
out.
try.
That's a good shot. What's the best shot on now for Jenny Nick? Stay on the backhand?
You'd think. No, she's next change to the forehand.
They've been quite proactive, haven't they, with Jenny's bowls? It's been less about position sometimes and more about trying to execute some shot play. And if she's got the weight, she'll be close here. She needs it to hold. Great try.
Same again.
Well, there's no harm again. No harm again with Trish down the forehand again.
That much through.
As he's just saying there, indicating we've got bowls past the head, so you can draw confidently to the jack.
So on the forehand. We can't really see it. We'll try from this camera angle. So just watch on your screen. From the right of your screen, we should see the bowl. Oh, just finishing well past. Not the end of the world there from Trish Creut.
No.
Jenny Stockford being asked to play the same bowl again.
Well, here at a few ends, Alex, where the jack has gone back. Not specifically trying to get the jack back, but the jack has been moved backwards. So
Oh, what a bowl.
the back bowls, it's a good bowl. Good bowl. Probably made 2 out of it, possibly. Or was it front bowl, maybe?
I'm not sure. We'll call it 1.5.
2 or 3, maybe. Well, she's got her own bowl in the running, hasn't she? That bowl, as she puts her foot on that bowl, she's got her own bowl in the running. There is only one bowl past the head, as you can see. Well, one bowl to the far right, which Alvin just pointed at.
Yeah, so you've got the blue sticker bowls. Let's say Jenny's holding 2. Looking to miss on the wider side of you, Alvin, because Nick's bowls, there's no future bogging onto Nick's bowl at 12 o'clock.
No.
Can afford to be arriving though, because as you said, Trish's bowl's shy of the jack, the one that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack as we see it. Alvin looking at big weight, square through that to split them both off. That'd be cool. You could go through with your collision bowl.
You'd like that? You'd like that, Alex?
Yeah, on the forehand through Nick's bowl. Nick's bowl goes, Jenny's bowl goes, Nick's bowl goes in the 7 o'clock direction and gets rid of Jenny's other bowl. The collision bowl could follow through onto the jack square. Be interesting.
See what comes of it.
It'll be interesting.
Trish might have overruled there,
Oh.
but I like Alvin's thinking. There's a good bunch of bowls to be playing through, and not many bad results can happen. To be fair. So, I think the word discreet part of valour, maybe, Alex, but he's got a fair line, isn't he?
He's very close. Got the jack out the side. How far did it go?
It's in. Trish said it's in. Yeah. It's be a couple. I think there's another white bowl of Alvin's out that side of the head, maybe, or maybe that bowl. Maybe two, yeah.
Just in. So that's a great shot there from Alvin Gardner. We'll get a replay of that at the completion of this end, but trailing the jack back, following it through. Played it with beautiful weight. Right, so they're just checking this bowl to see if it's out or not. And it's going to get removed, so that's no longer in Nick's line. They play on his backhand. I did just notice the scoreboard, the physical scoreboard reads 8-9, not 9 apiece, so we've amended it accordingly, but we'll get a close-up at the conclusion of the end to see where we went wrong. Nick on his backhand.
Looks weighty, doesn't it?
Look at this. Through the jack,
Looks
through the
weighty
jack.
Unless he gets the jack. Oh,
Oh,
I think he might have just missed the jack or needed a feather.
I thought he had it for a second. Instead, it's going to be a chance to add a bit more pressure here for Alvin.
Almost had a wee go over the mat of the camera.
Yeah.
Coming home nicely, surely.
Oh, we'll see if it's in the...
That looks to be a bit further in than the one that Trish's was out. I would have thought, Alex, but who knows? Might be an umpire. Get the. I'm not sure. You can get the umpire during the end, can't we, Alex?
Yes,
The
yeah,
umpire
to
with the mirror.
check if it's in or
Yes, so you can. So for those the uninitiated players, our people out there, there's the confines of the rink is designated by the pair, and a bowl has to have some part of it touching within the confines of the rink to be a bowl. Hence the has the mirror there. It looks down the mirror line to the peg at the other end. If he can, Alex, if he can see any part of the bowl within that, then the bowl is live.
Yes.
Some
And
part of the bowl's got to be touching the jack, touching the line. That's
out
all.
he says it's out. Great job there from Steve Sargent. And rinse and repeat from Nick.
So that's actually quite a crucial call for out, Alex, because that was actually probably in there for the draw, wasn't it? Really, so it does leave the line open for him.
Stalking it down.
Doesn't like it. It's not a sign of. Looks well. At least he gets some sort of result here. Definitely 2 anyway now.
Drop to 2. So we'll just get a close up on the scoreboard and we'll see who got what.
There we go. Good boy, Max.
Just wait for Jenny to do that. So it'll be 10-9 the score after 12 ends. So this is the penultimate end we're on now. Just wait a minute and then just see who scored what, because we thought it was all square for a little bit.
We did, for some reason.
Jenny literally standing directly in front of the scoreboard. It's like she can hear me.
Now we should be on.
Here we go. So, oh, actually, we should probably wait until we see the bowl. Just got a bit excitable. So Trish has played a good bowl there, and this is the story of the game. So it was a 2, not a 3. They did turn over 9 originally, so it was 2, not a 3 to make it 8-9.
Right.
I looked out the window and it was absolutely 9 apiece, so that's why I put it up. But obviously that was just a very hopeful extra shot.
So this would be the penultimate end, Alex?
Yes, that is correct. A little snick at the jack. Wonder if this to come back. One, the difference. It's been close all the way. Would be unsurprised if we saw 15 ends played in this match. Simon, is how evenly it's been poised. It wouldn't be shocking if there was an extra end.
No, it's been, I think, the biggest gap was 3 preps during the game, maybe?
Yeah, I can't think of a larger gap than 3 shots. And lots of good shot play. Alvin Gardner on the forehand.
So whoever wins the game will have had 2 tough games, so it stands in good stead as you move forward in the competition and gets the nitty gritty, if you like.
Oh, look at that.
Very good shot.
Yeah, it's quite nice to play some tough games along the way, isn't it, Simon? Because then you know you're sort of up for it instead of just having games. They're not easy games, but having games that perhaps go your way. Beautiful delivery there from Nick Thompson on the back end. It should be close.
Maybe slightly under, knowing his bowl's tuned more than most.
Yeah, it was perfect weight. Alvin's staying on the forehand. Pulled up, so that essentially you've added nothing to the head, so it's not a free hit for Nick, but he'll be pleased that he is allowed to play the same shot again. Easier to make a correction when the head hasn't changed.
Looks better line for his bowl, I think, Alex, but depends how the weight is. I've got to put a bit of weight, bit of both on here.
Turns a little bit, it's good. See there,
Alvin,
from the player's point of view, just 12 o'clock to the jack.
A good decision from Alvin just to come back to the back end. If he gets the next line, he'll be a good bowl.
Yeah, it's what we're talking about. You're changing. You always try and not give your opposition more than one go at the same head, because it just feels like then there's no. You can just make your corrections. So Nick with his third bowl. If he's got a bit of weight on it, it should hold. It looks like it might be a little bit short. Up and over.
Again, probably weight was not bad. Alex, was it just smidging that grass?
Yeah. Having missed your...
I don't think I'll be afraid. Yeah, I don't think I'll be afraid of Alvin going still with the backhand, would you? Even drawing in this line.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to give Nick 4 goes at exactly the same bowl, to be honest. I think that's he's too good to not get it at one of the attempts. This bowl here from the player's point of view. Very close. That's a love it. Look at that from the player's point of view. It's absolutely beautiful. And the one of the good things is, even going through Alvin's bowl, at the short one, the plant might go clean past and not touch a thing.
So we're going to see aggression from Nick. This will be his first big weighted shot, and he's probably got one bowl, the back bowl here, I think.
Bowl underneath the line, and feeling like a massive end here for Alvin and Trish. They haven't scored a multiple really all the way through, and now we're in a space where they're holding first, second and third shot. I actually don't think the shot bowl moves, Simon. You see Alvin's bowl that sits at 12 o'clock to the jacks touching Trish's. It looks like if you hit that, they both just split off and the shot bowl would stay there for one.
Yes,
but it's still an improvement.
I mean, if we see the other end view with the camera view from which the bowl's behind the jack, I don't think there's too many. Like a next bowl, when the next bowl went over, but it was quite narrow. So
yes.
Maybe not too many workable bowls ahead for Jenny.
So you see he's got that one bowl at the
one bowl there, and that's it.
Back, but there's no jack movement that's going to happen because you just clear the two off. I think that's almost the best result you can hope for if Jenny has a go at this. They've got fourth and fifth shot. Those two bowls, you can see Alvin's bowl on your screen there. Nick's going to point at it, I think. Hit that one, they both go clean, and then maybe with your last bowl you can think of something. Either that or you try.
You might get lucky. Might get a follow through, Alex. They've had a bit of luck with their follow throughs so far.
Jenny on the back end. Look at this, she's close here. Jenny Stockford, they both go clean. Yeah, clean as a whistle. Good shot. It's nice to be right, Simon.
Well, it happens to everyone once in a while, Alex, isn't it, for us, I suppose?
Well, they say a broken clock is right twice a day. And I hope to be right more than twice a day, so I'm not called a broken clock. But good shot there from Jenny Stockford, removing the two. And if this sets up a split, there's no reason why she wouldn't go again. It's a good bowl, but she has to be careful here.
Just want to move the front bowl out of the way.
Split. Split on the forehand, though. Can't play on the backhand.
So this could go from being a very good end for Alvin and Trish to being a very good end for Jenny. Oh, play the backhand, Alex.
I don't know why.
But
good bowl.
One.
Maybe just felt more confident with her backhand runner.
Yep.
But
so look, that was a changeable end, wasn't it, Alex? Unbelievable, to be fair.
Yeah, just dropping a one there is brilliant.
Look like Alvin. Wow, Alvin and Trish could have scored a big number, and then setting it up with Jenny's bowl, set up a bowl to get a number for Trish for Nick and Jenny. So
yeah, it was sort of a roller coaster there, but the score now 11-9, and we'll see if we'll watch a replay of a couple of those last bowls played. Jenny Stockford very effective in the skip position. Check this out. So that was Alvin Gardner's bowl here, which drew the shot. And And Jenny then split two of them off. It was a lovely bowl. 11-9 the score, so I think I'm going to call an extra end.
Ooh, big call.
Two's not beyond the realms of possibility.
I'll go with the front runners, Alex. I won't sit on the fence. I'll go with the front runners.
No, fair enough.
I normally back the underdogs, Alex, too, but, you know, 2 ups. Nick.
Oh, look at that.
Nick, last 10. last 10 drags a jack 2 metres for a shot. Beautiful.
Oh, you can see him shaking the head. He's like, I was just trying to draw the shot.
Yeah. He's still anyway, if you're up, you got a chance, as they say.
Say la vie. Alvin on the forehand.
He needs
it to hold.
He needs the white. Gets enough. So he's touched the jack, which means obviously if he don't think he's gone in the ditch, but yes.
And Nick on the backhand side now. Steering his bowl down, and we'll see it enter the shot shortly. That's 2 really good bowls there. One really good bowl from Nick Thompson. The other one was very effective. But to back it up with that
One
second
good
shot
result
was nicely played.
Absolutely.
The extra end is on at the moment.
It certainly is.
Can see there Briar Atkinson amongst others there. Logan Clark on the left. So a small crowd does gather here at the Paratutu Bowls Club. You'll see Trisha's bowl come onto screen. Look at this. You know, I think Nick's bowl just sat down, eh?
It did. It did just sit down.
Would she have
Not
missed
scared
it?
and sat down.
Would she have missed it regardless?
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, she would. She would. But it would have been funny though if she'd sat down and just missed it by the bowl sitting down.
Seen it on occasion, eh? The bowl sit down just before a bowl. Jenny Stockford steering after this one.
Hey, Alex, isn't it? Here's the winner of the game. These 4 bowls from
Yes.
these ladies. See Trish now. She keeps that same weight. She's got two good bowls waiting.
On the forehand. Just watch this from the player's point of view. Needs it to hold. Still will be 2 down.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Quick.
oh, just into the ditch. She'll be disappointed with that bowl, Jenny Stockford.
Feet, mate. Sit the ball. Bring your jack.
Bit more positive it seems to be, Alex, isn't it?
Just come from the top of your screen. Little feather. Oh, that's actually an unlucky feather. Oh, she would have been square through the second shot. Jenny desperately will want to add a third shot here. Careful, careful, careful.
Ooh, wow.
That's actually not,
Wow.
not too bad there.
3 mils away from being disastrous.
Unbelievable.
Yep, same again. But better. Must be close.
Alvin
There
saying
you
you
go.
must be
Alvin
close.
Must be close. Hey, sharp. All the way.
Jack, she's got it square. That's the
Goes
winning
with
of the
it, it's
game right there.
Yeah,
Absolutely
nice game.
beautiful bowl. And what can you do now?
Jack's just here.
Can we just turn one of these down so we can see
Good. If you can get into that port,
tall one, whichever one that is, 3.
you're looking for the jack. No?
So the jack must have stayed up because Nick's saying you're looking for the jack.
Well,
So, all of you.
there you see it there. A great shot from Trish, but still not impossible situation here for Nick and Jenny because the jack is still up. So remember the blue stickered bowls. It's possible probably to draw the jack into the ditch on the backhand, I think.
Exactly.
No, he's on the
Or
forehand.
Yeah, I think something about weight, maybe too much weight. I think you're right, Alex. I think the backhand would be the shot. You're only going to move the jack. Yeah, you're going to slightly jag the jack about 3 inches sideways. You'd have that's your option for getting a second shot. I think, isn't it really?
Yeah. The only other thing there's nothing else on really.
No, I think it's got to be for Nick. It's got to be better. There's remembering his bowl is the biggest turning bowler before.
Yeah, I think you could
He
draw
could turn back in.
on the backhand,
So
which is to the
looking
right
at that.
right of the screen.
Looking at that, he's only going to move the jack like if it rolls into the ditch and rolls into the ditch sideways. Oh, maybe 4 or 5 inches would be 2, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Interesting. Alvin's looking at maybe playing the bowl of Jenny's into the ditch, which takes away a second shot, doesn't it?
Just heard her say, you see it, you play it. So it's about,
If
was he just trying to cannon one of the bowls into the ditch here? What was he talking about?
Well, I don't know. She was talking coming underneath. Well, he was looking coming underneath and between the 2 bowls of Jenny's and sitting her ball into the ditch, which takes away the option of Nick of getting 2, which is what he's trying to do.
Interesting. On the backhand. Says he's too wide. And you can see that bowl there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything. So, Nick, I think just dead drawing on the backhand here.
Yeah.
That's really all I can see. Play with weight, you could cannon a bowl out, but nothing interesting going to happen. Maybe if you could get to Jenny's bowl at 12 o'clock, but then Trish's bowl's a toucher. So you'd probably cannon Trish's bowl into the jack, into the ditch, to be honest.
Which is not the ideal scenario.
Yeah, they just indicated Trish's short bowl. So Trish's bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack, I just saw them point to that. You hit that, you might be able to split 2 of them off, but Trish's bowl's a toucher, so I'm not sold there's a lot of future there. Could get a miracle result, didn't get a miracle result. And there we have it. Congratulations to Alvin Gardner and Trish Croot, who successfully made their way through to the next round of the 2024 Summerset Mixed Pairs. Stay tuned, we are due to be back with you at 2:30.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on, we're moving on. I know
as we broadcast live from the Paratutu Bowling Club, and we've reached the round of the last 32. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary today by John Macbeth. John, what a game we have in front of us.
I can't believe it, Alex, that we are going to watch one of the world's best bowlers, certainly one of New Zealand's greatest, the highly decorated Peter, as we've got there, comma, Bellis, but Peter Bellis, MBE, who is just a player that you want to watch wherever you can. Even though he's now in his early 70s, he has been since his 30s one of the greatest players around, and it's always a pleasure to watch Peter Bellis, who's of course with Reen, who his wife, who has just returned from the gold medal winning celebrations of winning the Summerset fours a couple of days ago, and up against them two outstanding youngsters, aren't they, Alex? I don't think there's anyone around bowls who hasn't heard of the opposition for the Bellises. They are just two stunners, and both of them from this area.
Yes, absolutely. We've got Caelan Huela and Briar Atkinson playing against the two Bellises, and it's going to be a great game. I can't wait for it, John, as we see Reen there showing the form that she's shown all week. But you've got a classic tale of youth versus experience. Peter Bellis took up the game in would have been the late 60s, early 70s as a young man, which means that he's been playing at the top level of bowls for considerably longer than either Caelan or Briar have been upright. But just
That's right.
it's perfect, isn't it? It's an absolute demonstration of what is great about our sport.
And I think too, when we look back, and I recall Bellis when he turned professional back in the early 80s, I think it was, and he was only, if he was even 30, he was only in his early 30s, and it was a lot of people were appalled at this. How can someone that young be playing professional bowls? And now, as you say, so many, the two that you've mentioned, Atkinson and Huela, are both, well, are they in their 30s? Certainly not Briar, but
Caelan
might
just,
be close
yeah.
to it. Yeah. So Bellis really set a standard, and not that long ago, I had a look on your website, the Bowls New Zealand website, and saw a replay of the last couple of ends of that fantastic world singles match in 1984 between Bellis and Willie Wood of Scotland. And if you haven't seen it and you're interested in bowls or sport of any sort really, get into the Bowls New Zealand website and have a look at it, or you'll find it on the Facebook page. It is a stunning display of absolute class from two wonderful players, and Bellis's unbridled joy at winning that was something to behold. So he's had his issues over recent years, a bit of health issues and that, but even so, when you stand up and play against Peter Bellis, you know it's not over until that last bowl goes down. And we see there just an indication of how quickly he's got onto the line here at Paratutu.
Oh, such a classy bowler and a classy man, Peter Bellis. A pleasure to be in his company as we see Caelan on his backhand here. It's a lovely bowl. The blue stickered bowls, of course, you can see on your scoreboard at the top left. It's the other way around actually. The blue stickered bowls will match shortly.
Oh, you see, I was starting to get confused already.
Oh, I live a life of confusion. So PB here on his forehand. And of course we haven't mentioned yet, John, but Reen Bellis, Peter's wife, won the New Zealand fours just days ago. So in good form.
And some of her teammates are still in action. I know Karen Guildford, I think, is carrying on in the mixed pairs, and Dale Rayner as well, I believe, and I wouldn't be surprised if Linda Ralph is still going. That was a very strong combination that won that fours.
Didn't they play well?
Yeah. So here's Bellis, just looking for that little bit of correction.
You talk about Peter's World Championship. Well, he won 3 World Championships, so the singles that he won.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure his delivery hasn't changed. It looks the same now as it did then, John. Maybe a little less here on top, but the delivery exactly the same.
And his demeanour is still the same. You know, he's almost a smiling assassin. You know, he constantly smiles all the way through it, and then rips into you and doesn't apologise. So that's what he's like. He's great value. Look at this. Here we go. That lovely, smooth delivery. You're right. It hasn't changed.
It's essentially a perfect delivery.
Yeah.
Down square onto that. Lovely percentage bowl there from Peter.
Yeah.
Good shot.
And he would have looked at that. Reen wouldn't have said too much to him. He would have just known that he either came inside those 3 bowls that are out there on the left now, and if he did so, he'd be close to shot, or he could promote his own. Knowledge of the head, understanding of it is so important, and Peter Bellis is one of the best. I love to see there's quite a lot of people still in the clubhouse. They've got a great view here of the bowls. This woman here, Briar Atkinson, knows all about Paratutu. She is the development player of the year from last season. Had a stunning series of successes or high quality results, and in fact was in the losing semi-final team, one of the losing semi-finals teams in the women's 4s as well. So she's had her moments here.
Yeah, one of the...
Lots of her. This is Reen.
This is close. Needs to get the right side of it though. Could be a slice of hell. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, one down. A little bit unlucky there from Reen. And Briar Atkinson, very natural delivery. Needs a good result here, inside out.
Couple of seconds for this one, Reen. Got one back here. Do you have to get the jack and put it down?
Just heard Peter say we've got a couple of seconds to this 1-1, Reen. We've got a couple at the back if you happen to get the jack. So aggression forthcoming.
That's a pretty good line.
This is a lovely effort here from Reen Bellis. Square through the jack.
All the way, yeah.
What a beautiful, absolutely beautiful bowl that was.
And what I admired most about that, Alex, was the weight control. That was not, you know, trying to get it into the ditch or wicking out a bowl or anything. It was just play it with this weight.
Yeah.
She played it superbly and trickled it back to about 2 metres, and it was one and a measure.
Yeah, Peter indicating, I saw him twirl his hands around as if he thought it was 3 shots. And I think that's what it was. What a bowl that was from Reen Bellis to start off with.
Oh.
Superlative stuff. Peter now back in Wanganui, where he has a very long history. I imagine his name is on honours boards there, going back some distance.
Oh yeah, I think he's on the, was of years ago in the Wanganui Sports Hall of Fame, and certainly is in the New Zealand Bowls Sports Hall of Fame, or Bowls Hall of Fame. As we said, MBE, recognised many years ago too for, it's not just a recent accolade, it's one that occurred back before the millennium, I think, late 90s he was an MBE.
Yes, and a life member too of Bowls New Zealand, and he was still playing, I think, still playing for New Zealand at that stage, or maybe just out of it, and it was, I think he was the first player who was still winning national titles, etc., etc., to be recognised with that honour, such as has been his contribution. The Dury Hill Bowling Club.
This young man too, it's yeah, he's making a big impression, isn't he? He turned up in the Gary Lawson combination, I think, in the quarterfinals of the 4s.
Yes.
Filling in for an injured player.
Yes, filling in for Neville. And has won, I think he's got a Bowls Taranaki gold star off the top of my head. I think him and Breyer actually will be two of the fastest ever gold stars achieved for Bowls Taranaki, both essentially within a season. Was a very good golfer. And how often do we see golfers come across to our code, John?
And a lot of them come along late in their career, their golfing career, and say, oh, I thought I might have a go at bowls, and within 6 weeks they're saying, oh, I wish I'd come to bowls earlier.
Reasonable there. Good weight from all four of those bowls. Look out over the Paratutu Bowling Club. Beautiful conditions we've had all week, John. It's an 8-day event, 4 days for the fours, 4 days for the mixed pairs, and it's barely rained.
Yeah, great timing.
Well, quite pleasing, because often we make a habit of accidentally scheduling our national events to coincide exactly with cloudbursts.
And you get blamed for that too.
Yeah, it's our fault for the timing, yeah.
Yeah.
We should know when it's going to rain. Clean run.
Or as in the case of the Trans-Tasman, you deliberately scheduled that when you knew that it was going to be strong winds and rain and hail.
Yes. Yeah, why not just add some extra challenges? So Breyer on the backhand. That can't be far away from a good bowl, John.
Well, she took a finer line than Peter Ballas did. So, and this is an awareness thing, isn't it? It's watching most of the bowls in a game. You don't have to watch, as Joe Edwards says, particularly if you're playing fours or something like that, you don't have to watch every bowl. And she even said, I don't watch every bowl that my opponent plays, no matter whether it's singles or pairs. But it is just a matter of noting a few things, isn't it? Particularly early on in a game. There's a nice correction here from Breyer Atkinson. She was crossing the centre line a little bit early. This time she goes
Lovely
slightly
bowl.
wider, uses one of the Ballas bowls and comes in for shot. That's 2, maybe 3 there, I think.
When's it going to turn? This bowl of Reen Ballas.
About now.
When's it going to turn? Oh, good try.
Not soon enough.
An eighth
So
of
Reen
a...
had won a previous national title, hadn't she, Alex, somewhere along the line?
Yes, she had, and she'd been runners-up in a New Zealand singles, I believe. I think she'd probably been in 3 or 4 finals, so unsurprising to see her be successful. And was really pleased for Linda Ralph too, John, who's been so consistent for so many years and has won Silver Star titles, but Linda Ralph's first Open national title, as it was for Karen Guilford in the fours. Really a comprehensive team effort in that final, wasn't it?
Oh, and it just, I think I mentioned to you, isn't it funny how sometimes the finals are sort of anticlimactic, aren't they? Because both the finals were sort of runaway victories when the semis and quarters have been so tight and tense.
Yeah, it's often the way. It's fascinating if you talk to people about playing any event. Often the closest game that you might play on your way to a win isn't necessarily found in the final. Often it may even be your first round of post section. Just the way it works sometimes. And on the crossover, those blue stickered bowls of Kaylin and Breyer, it looks like they're holding 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.5.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Reasonable number there.
Well, certainly that one to the left is probably in. It's the back one that might be the measure, but it's always difficult to tell. I love the viewing area here. You can lean over the fence and see everything. There's no high walls. You're made to feel welcome, and often you see cars pull up behind the commentary box here on the yellow lines, and people jump out and peek over the fence for a while, and then off they go.
Oh,
That's a
how
nice bowl
classy
from
was
Ballas.
that bowl.
Lots of options there for him, and he took took one of those.
Just put your bowl in the area and let it do the work. Looking for the rake here, Kalen. Needs it to hold. Probably didn't give it the weight that he was envisaging, I don't think, there, John.
No.
Peter lining up on as if he wants to play the forehand side. Such a good delivery. Down to the weight here. PB. Look at this. Oh. Within a bowl. And an opportunity here for
Within a
Kalen.
bowl of sitting out that second shot. He had options there, didn't he? I thought, oh, just be careful here, don't flick the jack back. But no, he would be saying, oh, I wasn't even close to that. Kalen's got slightly wider.
Chances here for a big number. Off that bowl, onto the jack. He may have snuck it across for a couple. But a little bit unlucky there not to make more.
One down.
Oh, I can see 2 conceded.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that was a very good bowl.
Lovely shot. Good to see them sharing a smile there. See both originally from Wanganui. Kalen splitting his bowls between Wanganui and Taranaki now. And 3, so 3 apiece after 2 ends. Blake looks like he's enjoying watching the bowls. Got a perfect view of this match. Great stuff.
Yep.
Making
Park
me
the scooter up and peer over the fence.
Why not? Munching away on something there.
So that bowl of Kalen Huela's, you know, 1 down playing the last bowl and just getting a nice little flick, moving the jack across and getting 3 out of it. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, really, it was really classy. See Briar here, right on the jack. Because he, you know, when you're playing a team like the Bellises, have been so good for so long and are still so good, you don't often get those chances. So Kalen would have looked at that, and it was a chance for 4 or 5, I think, and thought, I need to take this opportunity, and he did so. Briar here on the forehand. For those viewers who have just tuned in and you're wondering, well, what is this game and how do you play it, the 2-4-2 mixed pairs, stay with us for about 6 minutes, and at the completion of this end we've developed some graphics, John, to try and explain how it works. I know you love that word, it's your favourite word, graphics, so we'll see what we can manage. Close here. Beautiful. And such good touch,
Lovely
isn't
touch
she?
from Reen Bellis. Yeah. So this is the last 32 that we're into at the moment, and there was a big buy early this morning. A lot of the teams had buys first thing, so
Yes.
there's a bit of catching up to do throughout the day.
Yeah, so the easiest way to explain it is that we had 80 something, I think it was 85 qualifiers. So some of them were playing a round of 128, and some of them had the bye because they, uneven number, had the bye and got it through to the, look at this, he's got it square. That's a beautiful bowl.
This is turning into a beaut game.
No surprises. Some had the bye through to the next round, so that happened to be this green at Paratutu. So they're only playing 3 games of post-section. We'll watch this bowl come in from the left of your screen. Look at this from Peter Bellis on the left of your screen. Oh, he's just made it. There it is. And we'll see if we can get a better angle. There we are. Sorry about that, team. He's drawn the shot, John.
So a lot of the big names are still in the competition, including the defending champions from last year in Central Otago. Dean Gilshnan and Lisa White are there. And I just cast my eyes over the results as they came in earlier today, and you can find all those results on the Bowls New Zealand website. You can catch up and see.
Oh, how good
who's
is
doing
this?
what. Oh, another
That's-
perfect bowl.
That's a really good bowl. After Kalen trailed it back just to go bang bang. How many times will he have done that in his career? Kalen Hoodia now looking to rest square through the bowl or the jack.
Wow.
He's found the gap there, but he stayed up on the paddock, so that's a helpful bowl. Needs it to
Stop it,
hold.
Peter.
Needs it to hold.
Oh,
Right.
half a bowl wide, narrow, wasn't he? Just didn't quite get it. Brian
No.
has a look down to that one to the right.
So Bryce saying we're just 1 down now, and Kalen will continue to get the rake out. On the backhand, he's very close here, John. Bowl or jack? Bowl or jack?
Gap.
Oh, how did you find the gap? Look, he's played the same bowl twice. Look at that.
Careless, eh?
All good. Usually just go, I
Oh,
play
I don't know
this.
whether Peter likes this one. Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Had the grimace on.
Yeah. I think Bellis recognising that those 2 bowls that Kalen has put through there are quite dangerous for them, and he wouldn't put it past Briar Atkinson to tickle a jack backwards to get 3.
Absolutely.
And I wonder if Peter was actually trying to get around onto those. Certainly put something around a bit further than where he ended up. We'll see what Briar can do with this, using the backhand, same hand that her partner had used.
Just underneath. Underplayed that a little bit there, John. I expected to see more weight from Briar. Oh, Peter's changed tack here, and I think that's directly in response to
Yeah.
Briar's bowl. Draw it here, you make 4, he said.
Yeah, because that's how many seconds they've got there. When you look at that white bowl is the only blue disc bowl in view.
This could be incredible from Reem Bellis. Well, it's only
That's
quite good.
absolutely stunner. Yeah.
You know, it's not what he asked for. She missed it by about 6 inches.
Because you saw that she was standing up ready to play defensively, come round the forehand,
She's
I think,
close.
to match those bowls, or she might get it this time. Oh, that other gap.
Where was the gap? Where was the gap? Oh, but a bit stiff there. We've had Kalen and Briar be within an inch, but Reen and Peter still have had to put the bowls on the head, and they've done so well. Here's a chance for a bundle here, John. Here's a chance for a bundle. When's it turning? It's a chance for a fistful if she gets the jack. Any of the jack. Only 3.
Just take 3 instead. No, 3 on each end. Yeah.
Right.
There's some impressive bowls there, though, you've got to admit. We've seen so far, after just 3 ends, we've had 9 points scored, and it's 6-3 to the Bellis combination.
So as Peter starts, we'll just try to talk people through how the 2-4-2 pairs works, because it's newish to New Zealand and we don't play much of it. So mixed pairs, obviously you have 2 teams, Team Red and Team Blue, and you can see there's player A and player B, and what's unique about this is the sequence in which you play the bowls. So the first end, so that's the first end, player A plays 2 bowls, player B the 4, and player A the 2, hence 2-4-2, and then everyone stays down the same end. So on the next end, player B the 2, player A the 4, and player B the 2, so on and so forth until the 14 ends are completed. A great form of the game, isn't it?
Without doubt, and it's a great learning, coaching game too, isn't it? Where you have an experienced player and a new player perhaps, and it gives the new player a chance to lead and go right through 4 bowls, but it also gets them to make decisions on the head. It really is becoming more and more popular, I must admit. And also, as we've seen here, as we see right now, the Bellis, families get together, husbands, wives, brothers, sisters, sons, fathers, all that sort of thing. You can't have a father and a son because it's mixed. But anyway, so you know what I mean. So you can get families involved in it. It really has become very, very popular. Hence the number of entries here for this event in Taranaki.
Record numbers, well over 200 in attendance, which is why we had the 85 qualifiers in that round of 128. And on that note, John, we're actually up to the round of 16 here, so I'll spend maybe 30 seconds trying to make it make sense, and then we'll drop it. So we know that tomorrow we have to get down to a quarter-final because it's 3 rounds being played tomorrow, so that's 8 teams turns into 4, turns into 2. So this screen here is down to the round of 16, so this is the last game that will be played on the screen, because when it's finished, they're down to the round of quarterfinals. I can tell you because it's in front of me that it's the Ballises versus Atkinson and Julia that we see here. Also Alvin Gardner and Trish Crute taking on Stephen Bryan and Karen Guilford, who eagle-eyed viewers will remember has won the 4s as well. John Garrett and Trish Howard playing Hula Hand and Charlene Puaka Beckett. Steve Toms and Kay Bunt playing Bob Sanders and Julie Alexander. And the Critchlows, Kenny and Steve, taking on Chen Nord and Linda Bennett, are all in the last 16 now. Everyone else has had to play, or will have to play, an extra game. So there's 4 rounds for everyone else today. But these lucky depending on your perspective, I suppose, these players, these teams got the bye through that first round. So we're down to the round of 16 here, and I hope that made sense. It's all I've got.
Well, that made sense to me. You mentioned the Critchlows, Kenny and Steve. When I first dabbled in bowls back in the early 1990s, I think it was, I joined at the Karori Club. It was just around the road from where I was living, and a couple of players also joined at about the same time, and one of those was Steve Critchlow. Yeah. So we've known each other through bowls for that long, which is 40 years practically, or 30 something years. So it's always been good to catch up with Steve. He's kept going through all that time. I had a fairly decent break when work and family and that sort of thing took over, but Steve, very dedicated bowler, and has been a president of his club at Silverstream, along with the other chap who joined with us was a chap by the name of Peter, who has remained very involved with bowls as well. So it's sort of one of those things we talk about, lots of sports, but particularly bowls, you get sort of lifetime friendships, don't you?
Yeah, a special community. I think the fact that you can continue to participate is what makes a difference, because the other sports that you can play, you're often limited by literally your physical ability to do so. You just need an injury, and as you get older, of course, the injuries become a bit longer lasting, so not so good. Whereas bowls, relatively, it's taxing, but you can still participate and still play well. So people tend to stick with bowls as a sport.
And this is a bit taxing too, the mixed 2-4-2, because you are constantly switching over, aren't you? There's a bit of walking to do.
Yeah, there is a bit of walking and long days. That's a lovely bowl from Reem. She's in such good touch, isn't she? Very, very consistent.
Yeah. Bri doesn't give much away, does she? When you look at her face when she delivers, it's always pretty much the same. Might give a wee bit away now. No, still the same. Just another bowl.
I don't play those bowls often enough to not get excited when I do.
Oh gosh.
Great shot there. Really good battle. And so we've seen 3-3-3 scored, and it was looking okay for the Ballasers, but Bryce just trailed the jack around the corner to hold 2. Smooth delivery.
It's been good to hear Simon Poppleton on the commentary list too, Alex, because as you and a lot of people know, he's is a very good bowler, indoor and outdoor bowls or lawn bowls, and he's got great knowledge of the game. And in fact, a couple of times I think carted me through to qualifying for post section in the national fours. Sometimes doing it on his own, and my teammates won't mind me saying that, because Poppy just was uncanny ability to haul out the big shots when it mattered.
You had a great run, didn't you, at the Mount Maunganui national fours?
Yeah, that's right.
May have made the quarterfinals, I think, or the last 16.
Yeah, we certainly. I think we got beaten by Morris Symes twice, once in qualifying and then lost to him in post section. That wasn't the year he went on to win it. That was the following year, I think. But yeah, we had a good team with Grant Nisbet and Terry Shaw, I think, was our combination in Bay of Plenty. What's the talk about where the fours or championships might end up next season? I know the decision's probably going to be made soon, Alex, but have you heard any whispers?
I couldn't possibly comment, John, but there will be some information coming through shortly.
Good.
We hope that people are pleased. They should be.
Yeah,
we're looking forward to it regardless. I think I was one of the detractors when we initially split, the Nationals were split in half, because it used to be quite a long week, and there'd be the singles, pairs and fours played. And I thought, bit of tradition, but look, we've split it in half. There's the one island now gets a fours and a mixed pairs, which is a relatively new event, and the other island gets the singles and the pairs, and it allows more Bowls New Zealand members to participate in our Open National Championships, and is that not the name of the game? So it's been reflected well in the statistics. We've seen a year-on-year increase for the last 4 or 5 years. The average has gone up and up and up, and doesn't look like it's going to slow down. So as it goes, just past the jack.
Yeah, I think that's worked out. I know there were detractors, and as you say, you had your doubts about it, but it's certainly been, I think, the right call. And to have the mixed pairs and the fours at the same venue, I think that's been really outstanding, because a heck of a lot of people have stayed on for the mixed pairs, and of course most people who play the singles are going to stay on and play the pairs, aren't they, in the other island.
It's worked out well, really, and I'm very pleased with the success we've had. The mixed pairs in particular is a really nice addition, I think, to the calendar. We've had 1 year COVID and 2 years played, so this is the 4th year it's been available, but the 3rd year it's been run, and to see it continue to get more popular is satisfying, and nice to have that option for bowlers, as you say, to play with partners or people they may otherwise not play with, because there are mixed events around in our sport, but still not like, it's not a huge amount of mixed bowls available to play, so it's a nice thing to have as a national event, John.
Couple of feet short of Jack High.
Yep. I was watching a couple of the games yesterday with some friends just briefly, and this end is a prime example of what we were talking about. Gosh, these are some of the best in the country, and they're playing in the national championships, and look, even they don't get it right every time. And it's something that bowlers should remember, isn't it? You can't be spot on. No one is spot on, apart from the best, of course, best of the best, but you know, most players just can't be constantly on the jack or on target. It's just impossible. So it's heartening to a lot of those people who are sitting there thinking, oh, I couldn't play in the nationals, I'm not good enough. Just keep on watching, and particularly if you watched over the first couple of days, you'd be able to say to yourself, I don't think I'd disgrace myself.
Absolutely. The difference, I think, between your club bowlers and the real champions is the timing of the bowls, John, because we can all play a good bowl and we can all play loose ends, but the real champions play the good bowls when they're most required. You know, your Peter Ballases of the world, even if he was playing a poor game, I guarantee you he's won a lot of games when he's not played anywhere near what he would consider to be his best, because he's got timing and they're just capable of, when required, playing the right shot. It's uncanny.
Yep. Like this.
Beautiful. Literally perfect. Kalen on the backhand. He'll be disappointed he's fallen short there.
Yeah, it's a scratchy end for the Huela-Atkinson combination. Briar's got one just on the ditch. Lucky it didn't go into the ditch. And meanwhile, Bellis just will continue to plonk them in here. He won't be short, but he'll be effective. Look, oh, isn't that? Look, one bowl, second bowl, half a metre back, third bowl, another half metre back. It's adding on just a fraction of weight each time. Each time, though, giving Huela something to sit on, but not really. Look at this. He's going to have to be spot on. He's not far away. Might get the shot out of this.
Great try.
Unlucky.
Look, they've been right in the area. Just that
There's Bellis
turning
again.
weight.
Let's see if he can make it 4. Nose pinched up, still the teeth showing, smiling. Oh, look, another one
What
in
a
the same
bowl.
spot. Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? That's very good. She's saying, come on, Kayla, don't leave it up to me. Get in there.
I think
Got one on the ditch, right on the lip.
he's not going to be short here, Kalen Huela. On his backhand, needs to clear his front bowl. If he gets past his front bowl, he'll be in the area. If he gets past the front bowl, what about that one square then? No.
That same gap.
Isn't it amazing though? Kalen's played 4 bowls that have been well played, and he's going to find himself literally 4 down, probably 5 down, because Peter Bellis has another bowl to play. Switching to his backhand for this one.
This has proved to be a bit of a wide draw out there too. When he first came down here, he didn't quite get it. Not a mile away though. Here's a bit of a breeze, and we'll see the flags a little bit later. And it's been a constant breeze at Paratutu, but it's not a wind. It is just a bit of a breeze.
Yeah, it's beautiful weather, really. No complaints.
Yeah.
Look at that, the Bowls
you,
New
Max.
Zealand, Aotearoa, flag flying in the breeze above the bowls putter 2-2 flag. And neither of them looking very tattered. They're both well looked after flags there, John, on quite nice flag poles.
Yeah. They're certainly blowing from left to right, so that would have had an impact on Ballas's last bowl.
Now,
Breyer looking to cut down the count.
now the pressure really
Might well have.
has a chance to get on. Just heard Peter Ballas, if you didn't hear him at home, say 2 for sure. Just lay a bowl on your backhand. So just three's fine, and any more is a bonus here for Ring. That's the furthest she's been away this entire match, and it's not that far away, John.
Yeah. Oh, lovely weight. Let's hear what Kaylin says.
Very little.
Probably two and a measure.
You have to
But
draw
hard to get that jack across to the left, isn't it?
Yeah, draw to safe. Even if you cut it down to 1 or 2, this is fine. See Briar's first bowl finish there at 10 o'clock. Just add a foot of weight. This is as much pressure as someone can be under in a game of bowls, because there's no easy shot on. You can't hit it. You have to draw to save. And she's on a tight line. How's the weight? How's the weight? Inside out. Ooh. Hang around.
Well, they might have cut one out.
They've got 3, John. Who would bet against Reen Ballas moving this 8 inches back for about 20 shots? Might be slightly exaggerating.
Well, 5.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I reckon it's worth 6.
Yep, that's a better line too. She comes underneath Peter's bowl to the right.
She's close.
A flick off it. Oh,
God, she's so
what
good.
A bowl that is. Isn't it good? Oh, brilliant bowls. Classy stuff there from Reen Ballas. 2 out. I think Briars might have chopped them out of 1, or has it? Kaylin's just wandering over to have a look. No, he's flicked out that one. There's 3. We're scoring in multiples here.
One way and then the other. Incredible stuff. And just our thanks, of course, go to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust for their support of this event. Much appreciated. Nice to have that assistance.
See Peter Ballas down measuring here.
3.
3 it is. And they're scoring on alternate ends. The Ballas is scoring on ends 1, 3 and 5. They lead by 6 to 5. Oh, 9 to 5. So I've missed my scoring card here.
It's been a long week,
So
John.
they aren't scoring on alternate ends. Yeah, that's right.
And the jack is going to be placed on the 2 metre mark. So delivered long. Be interesting just to keep an eye on that, John, to see if there is a plan, a favoured length by either of these teams, or whether they just deliver the jack to wherever feels most comfortable. Peter maybe into the ditch here, and I don't think he does that very often.
No.
He's probably thinking, I can't remember the last time that's happened. It's 1993.
Yeah.
No, he was worrying about the score on his card. That's the problem. The ECM just updating the scorecard. Good bowl from Kaylin Huela.
So 9-5. We're playing the 6th end now. Oh,
Good
pretty
bowl.
good.
There's your correction that Peter would have been looking to make. Good line. Oh, agonisingly short there.
Now, I do like the way these players just take off from the mat as soon as they've delivered the last bowl in that sequence.
Yeah,
So it just makes for a faster game, doesn't it?
it's wander down.
Yeah.
Rain Bellis with the bowls picker-upper, which I've decided is the technical term. They're fantastic. Have you got one of those, John? Or have you used one of those?
No, I haven't.
Oh, they're great.
I have. Yeah, just sometimes in a game someone's got one and they'll politely put it underneath your bowl if you're bowling, against them, and so you pick it up with that and then put it underneath their next bowl. Although I tend to try and be, make out that I'm totally fit and don't need it and can bend down and pick it up myself, but that make life easier. There are some out there too, which some people are looking at now, which are not just a picker-upper, but also one that you can lean, carry your weight on your non-bowling arm, just to,
Yes.
to lean forward. And
Oh, what a
so
bowl
it's
that was. Sorry, John, I was just got a bit carried away. That was unbelievably
right.
good. What a shot.
Yeah.
This is a fantastic game.
And we're just seeing beautiful weight for those shots that are those scoring shots, particularly from Reen Bellis. We've seen two that have been absolutely superb from her, and then we see this very good one too from Briar Atkinson.
Lovely effort
That's
from
where the
Reen.
jack was.
Yeah, that's often what we say, isn't it? Well, it was there. Just
I'm just looking for a hint in her face of,
nothing there, eh?
oh, that was good. Nothing there, no.
Yeah, there's two sorts of bowlers in the world. Now, there are those who you can tell immediately whether they think their bowler is good, and there are those who are just the same all the way through. Inside out. Oh,
Oh, gosh.
I thought she had that. Interesting head that has developed if we look at it. So the blue stickered bowls of Kaylin and Briar smattered around the head, holding three. Peter may look at that little plant now that Briar's sort of sat in that position. You see there at the top of the head there's a little split by the tee. Peter may see if Reen wants to attack it. Oh, she doesn't seem very happy with that. We'll see it come through our head in a second. Look for the plant. Oh, just a bowl underneath. And
Briar, just hold up, Briar. I think we've got to try and play it first. Stop big weight, but you can move it back. Good.
Oh, that's the wind coming through the microphone attached to the camera. So that's a real decent gust came through then.
not happy with that bowl. We'll see this bowl come onto your screen shortly. The sun's playing havoc with our cameras. There we go, underneath the line.
I wondered.
So I think Peter here, John, will play on his forehand, and if he's wide onto the plant, he's fine, because those two bowls are touching each other, and it will be going in an 8 o'clock direction, which will get the bowls and the jack. And if he's narrow, he gets rid of two bowls. He could literally be within 3 feet on the forehand any weight you like, and it's going to be a good result here.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of targets for
No,
him.
he's doing it on the backhand instead.
So what do you know?
Well, one of us has won 3 world championships.
Yeah.
And I'll give
So
you a
he's
spoiler
coming
alert, it's not
backhand
me.
to look and set
How's the
those
plant?
two
How's the
shot
plant?
ball.
Was it working?
Yeah.
Oh, it went through the gap.
Oh, nearly. Oh, gosh.
Oh. That's, I got nothing.
So he's still got one
That can't have been on,
thing
John.
to go. No.
And Kalen just stacking in the bonus bowls. Now Peter has a decision to make. Do you attack it or do you try and draw to save? Perhaps just on the draw. I do not know.
Backhand again?
Nah, I respect this. Going for the nibble.
Yep. Or the jack in the ditch.
Very close here. Got rid of
Close
two of
to
them. Yeah, good bowl.
Yep, that's good. Yep. So rather a 2 than a 4. And that looks to be a 2 for Kalen and Breyer. So we revert to...
And a bowl to come as
same.
well. So maybe it's a 3. Or maybe it isn't a 3. In fact, he's walking away. He walked away early on that one.
You don't tend to turn your back on them when they're going to be a scorer.
And 2 there. 7-9 the score, and we're on the 7th end. Exciting times. And just while we're waiting for the next end to begin, as we've been mentioning throughout the last week, I just wanted to remind viewers of the existence of a wonderful charity that provides free wellbeing support to all Kiwis. We know it's been a challenging few years, and isolation and loneliness can be tough, and we all have off days, but sometimes those off days can snowball into off weeks, and we think it's important to get support. So if you or someone you know are struggling, we wanted to let you know that free help is available, and it is available in the through the use of Just a Thought, who offer free online courses for depression, anxiety, insomnia, stress and more. No wait lists, no costs, just support that works, all from the comfort of home. So head to justathought.co.nz or Google Just a Thought and join the 50,000 Kiwis already using Just a Thought to support their mental health.
So the pattern continues, Alex, of the Ballas is scoring on the odd ends.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it?
And that can sit on the even. Yeah. And sometimes games do get into that situation, and yet neither team can understand why.
The skips are
And
certainly...
at the end of it, probably think, oh, was that the situation? I didn't realise that. We'll have a look at the card.
I think that's one of the things, and you know, the laws of the game state now that the skips must keep the card, which I didn't know for a little while because I was a junior bowler. But the skips keep the card, and I actually think it's a real positive from the skips' point of view, because you literally have the card in front of you, John, and you can see what's what. You know, you can go, oh yeah, we're dominating.
Yeah.
On going in one direction, or we've dropped some numbers, etc., etc. It's quite good from a tactical point of view, I think, for the skips to have the scorecard. Crossover there. One of the looser
And also-
ends that they've played.
Yeah. Saves the other players having to bother about it.
Yes, yeah. There's enough to worry about, John.
Yeah. As you mentioned, this young man, already a Gold Star performer in his short bowling career, so highly regarded all round, and that very good team of Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham, and who was their third player that just escapes me for a moment, but those
Jamie
three
Hill.
called
Jamie
him in
Hill.
when Jamie Hill, that's right. So top-notch combination, and they weren't at all hesitant in calling in Kalen to fill the gap in the national fours. And Breyer, of course, there with Selena Goddard and Lisa White, Trish Crute.
Not far away here, Peter Bellis. Oh, just overplayed it really. So that was poor commentary for me because it was actually quite far away. He let it go and was looking at the bowl intently, John. So I thought it must be close.
This one looks a good track coming in.
Oh, lovely bowl.
Not a bad weight either.
Yeah, great shot. I feel like there's more twists and turns to come in this game. So Peter on his back end. With weight, he can get them both. Oh, he's got the jack into the ditch.
A ball went with it. Was that a toucher or not? I don't recall it being a toucher in the game so far. No, it's been lifted out of the ditch.
We'll just wait and see. So that was worth 2 there. What a great bowl that was. We'll just... I see there's a blue...
There's a toucher there. Right. Beat that if you can. He'll love this, eh? That sort of challenge that people like Bellis thrive on. And in his heyday, you would not have put it past him, drawing it right to the lip and grabbing the shot off the opposition. Where's that going to land? Yes, so, he'd like another one.
See on the crossover. There's the man there, the smile. So we just see this bowl coming into head. Oh, just bogging onto that.
Probably a bit short anyway if they're looking to grab 2 out of this. They're holding the shot comfortably. And the best the Ballasses can do really is to just ensure that they are really close with the second shot and to only go down 1.
Gone past that one, and you see, no, into the ditch. So down 1, I think, is not the end of the world unless Bry can get second shot.
And just sitting on the Ballas bowl and knocking it out would be all right. Oh, there we are, almost a grin. Oh, not bad, I don't think. Pretty good. There
Great
you go,
bowl.
that's 2.
So Reen's played her bowl. So just keep your eyes peeled. Peter Bellis has put the jack in literally the worst possible place he could have for our cameras. So just wait and see if there it is. How's the weight? How's the weight? How's the weight? Oh, it's into the ditch. Great effort.
Gee.
I thought she had that perfectly.
Well, a scoring sequence has been broken now as the Huala-Atkinson combination grab a 2 on the 7th end to go to 9-all. So this is a round of 16 match between Karen Huala and Brian Atkinson and Peter and Reen Bellis. They traded threes early on. It was 3-0, 3-all, 6-3, then 6-5, and then another 3 made it
Great ball.
9-5. Now
Great
it's
shot.
9-all.
Peter walking away from that one in disgust.
How many bowls do you think he's bowled in his life? When he was professionally playing in Australia, it would have been every day of the week, wouldn't it, I suppose?
You could probably work it out.
Practically.
Be well into the
Well,
six
let's
figures,
just-
I would
Let's just
suggest.
limit it to we'll just limit it to competitive bowls. Right? We won't count all the practicing bowls, practices he had.
I would say a lot, yeah. Someone could actually work it out for us, I think, if we say...
Oh, look out! Look out! Look out! Look out! Look out!
Oh, what a shot.
Oh gosh!
Beautiful bowl.
I must ask him sometime. Would you have any idea? It's sort of like asking, Richard Hadley, how many balls did you bowl in cricket, your cricket career?
Well, if,
But knowing Richard, he'd be able to tell you probably.
if we say it's 50 years of bowls, and he went
Yep.
30 weeks of the year, and you play 10 games a week, say roughly. So what's that? 10 times 30,
Yeah.
300 times 50 is a lot. Something thousand. I reckon it'd be close to
Yeah.
like some ridiculous sum. Oh, we'll work it out. I'll work it out before the end of the. Well, I won't work it out because I have to concentrate on commentary. But someone, if
Yeah.
we just say he played, Peter's probably averaged say 30 weeks a year, and at least it'd be a conservative 10 games a week, right? So 10 games a
Yep.
week, 30 weeks a year for 50 years, and then times that by 3 for an average number of bowls played. No, you have to times that by, say,
No.
15 for the number of ends, and
15,
that by
yeah.
3
Yep.
for the number of bowls. And we might be somewhere near how
Yeah.
many bowls he's played in his career.
Yeah,
It'll be an
yeah,
interesting one to
yeah.
find out if any brain boxes out there can work it out for us.
We only expect an estimate, don't we? We don't expect it to be accurate.
Not like 483,902 or something. You can be a little bit more,
Yeah. Yeah. Round it up.
a little bit more specific, but would be fascinating.
So the Bellis is holding shot here on the 8th end. 8 of 14, so we've just gone past the halfway mark. This is knockout. It's the mixed pairs, the Summerset Nationals, as Brian Atkinson looks to run it. And would have done so nicely hitting either of those two. The back bowl, there's 2 red disc bowls there and 1 blue. That's a pretty good home there, I think, Alex.
Well, I've had someone
Nice bowl.
come back already, John, and I trust them. It's Lee Cutler, who's made 2 observations. The first observation is correct, that as we watch this bowl from Briar, needs it to hold on. Reen and Peter have exactly the same smile when they
Yes.
deliver the bowl, which is true.
Yep.
And
Yep.
Lee has informed me that she thinks it's 1,170,000 bowls. Sounds reasonable. We'll see what else. It must. We could set it like, why can't it be in the curriculum as a maths question? How many bowls has Peter Bellis played in his career? Given that he started in the early days, 50 years of bowls, 30 weeks a year, 10 games a week, 18 ends a game, and 3 bowls an end. How many does that work out to? Well, we think over 1 million based on that estimate, and it doesn't surprise me, John.
Yeah.
I suppose we could talk about the bowls now. So the red stickered bowls of Peter and Reen, you can see one at 12 and one at 6, but I think Kaylin's blue stickered bowler's second shot at 1 o'clock.
Tight to get at.
Very narrow target, as you say.
And Bellis just stacking up the back, really, in the belief that maybe Caleb will try and rip it all out by hitting the short bowls. Oh, he's not a mile away with this, is he? Might get second shot out of it. Yes, he does.
Be happy
So
with
just
that.
one.
So this could be Peter Bellis's 1,170,000th 114th bowl.
Gosh. Reen Bellis picks up the jack, and Peter Bellis marks down the score. Just grins as he looks at it, and it is 10-9. Bellis leading Huela and Atkinson after 8 ends, sorry. 10-9. Now, when you look out there, it seems as though we're at right at the pointy end of the competition, just the 2 games being played, but around the other greens there are matches in progress. I think Vogeltown is being used today. Quite good that, some of those smaller clubs like, well, it's locally pronounced Awakra, isn't it? On the way down the surf highway.
Yes.
They had matches there yesterday, I think, in the mixed pairs, and certainly during the 4s. So those smaller clubs really convivial and pleasant to be at.
I can report, viewers, that Reen Bellis is human. She's missed a bowl wide. And interesting that Briar's playing the backhand, so picking the opposite side of the rink to what Reen just played.
Yeah, I think Reen was playing. Oh, she's going to change hands because she was playing this hand, wasn't she, previously? I'm not sure.
Yeah, and playing it beautifully too. Lovely effort here from this bowl. That's a nice shot. Well played.
Similar line coming in from Briar Atkinson.
Great effort here. Making away. That's great.
I think he just said, "Stay on this hand, will you?"
So on his backhand side here. Perfect grip, backswing, follow through, foot placement. There's a reasonably modelled an entire coaching system off that delivery, John.
And he's written a couple of books, hasn't he, Peter? Which reinforces a lot of this sort of stuff about consistency and
Beautiful bowl.
mental alertness and awareness. Yeah, beaut. That's great.
Yeah, if there's one bowls book
You know,
that I would recommend to anyone, it is Better Bowls with Peter Bellis and Mark DeLacy. I think it's still in print. You can find some copies of it. Otherwise, your bowling club probably has a copy in their, the Bowls Club libraries that we have. But a great book because it talks very little about technique. It's not got much to do with technique, and it talks all about the mental side of the sport and has some fantastic insights. My favourite one, as we see Peter just indicating that he's going to play the forehand to cover where the jack's going, is Peter in his book talks about how valuable visualisation is, and it's essentially it's a way of practicing a bowl if you visualise it. And he said when he won his World Championship singles match, that's a perfect shot there from Peter, that he'd visualised it 1,000 times when he went running, before he went to bed, etc., etc. Had visualised a drive shot to win a world final. And so when he found himself in a position where there was a drive shot on to win in a world final, it felt like he had played it 1,000 times before because he'd visualised it. And I think that's a really important lesson for any aspiring bowler.
Yeah, it is. It's a good read. And often when you're talking amongst new bowlers, they will quote bits of that book or talk
Yes.
about, I can't remember what the characters are, the
Rupert.
bad influence. Yeah. I don't want any Ruperts, yeah.
There's Rupert. And Millie Khan had a name for her one, but I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was called. So yeah, just a well worthwhile book if you're new to bowls, or if you're interested in reading up on some of the mental skills behind it. Absolutely fantastic book to read. This is a big end developing here, John. Kanan, they're still holding second shot there by the looks, aren't they?
Yes.
To the right.
Yeah. It's about now that you wonder whether Peter would play the backhand and push his own shot bowl over a couple of times, and they'd be in a position for four. He might get Reen to do that. You never know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Look, his weight is exactly the same 4 times. Oh.
Yeah.
Calling for an aggressive shot prior. On the forehand. We'll watch this from the player's point of view. No, we won't. Oh, it's okay. It missed anyway, so it's that was a stressful couple of seconds underneath the line on the forehand.
So there's no doubt that the jack would have gone to the right, the left as we look at it, and that's what Bellis was reading. Possibly he wanted a couple of his a bit further over, I don't know, but it could squirt straight out there to where they've got another 4 bowls.
Yeah.
So I wonder what he'll do here. I'm very interested in what he calls Reen to play. Are they happy with one?
I think a little tap to the
will
left
they
is...
take advantage?
Yeah, I agree with you,
Yeah.
John. Play it on the backhand.
Yep. That's the hand she likes. Yep, there we go.
Let it go.
That's either a smile or a gritting of the teeth here, Alex.
Oh, look at that. Just a little bit of a walk. That was a gust of wind that got it there.
Well, if you can get one, even there, it's good, but you touch it's a bonus.
let's watch this bowl arrive. This could be a big bowl for Briar Atkinson.
Oh. Well, there's a gate there to go through
Right.
on the forehand now.
Yeah.
For another handy one.
I think she'll still play the back, won't she? Or is she? Yes, she is.
That smile. Looks on the high line to me. So from Briar's point of view, this is what she sees, and there's a bowl at the back now. No, there's not. If Briar has a quick enough drive, maybe the forehand to chip that bowl out clean, because the jack won't move if you chip the bowl out. You could get the jack on the forehand.
See, Kaylin had his foot on that black bowl to the right, saying use that. So maybe inside edge onto the jack, onto the shot. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Looking at the inside of that bowl just to the left. So they settled for one. It was an interesting single that the Ballas team got there. They moved to 11-9 ahead.
We're on the 10th end, so nearing the last part of the match now. And I think, if my eyes did not deceive me, that Peter Ballas may have misdelivered that jack, so it's been sent back to be redelivered by Kaylin, who's thrown a short end. Peter Ballas on the backhand. Lovely line.
That's where he wanted the jack.
This ball on the backhand now.
So what bowls is Peter using? Can you tell from there, Alex?
Era Optimas are what Peter plays with.
Normally,
It's-
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not my
okay.
eyesight. I just know that that's what he plays with. Reen plays with some older bowls.
Or you mean wooden ones?
not quite the Lignum Vitae bowls, no. Only wood that sinks, John. It's denser than water. That's what we used to make bowls out of.
Yeah. In fact, there was a set at, where did I play? Vogeltown? Or was it Fitzroy? Vogeltown. There was an old set that had been kindly donated by a past member, mounted there, and these old wooden bowls. I actually scrubbed one up at the, I don't know whether you know, I'm a member of the Romati Bowling Club.
Oh,
on the
yes, I'd
Company
heard
Coast.
that.
Alex,
I'd heard
did I
that
told you that?
somewhere.
Yeah. So anyway, we had an annual event for our treasurer who passed away a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, and I didn't have a trophy for it, and I thought, I know what I'll do. I'll clean up one of those old bowls. And so I did, and got a nice shine on it, and all that beautiful grain came out. It looked absolutely fantastic. It wasn't the greatest of trophies, but it
A
still
nice
was
looking
a great
bowl, yeah.
delight to sort of, yeah.
Yeah, interesting history of the game is this ball here from Briar just passing through.
Some near misses. I've got some in my garden as garden art. I should go and have a check, although I think they've worn down a fair bit. They were size 5 and 1/32.
They might just be
those are the
size
first bowls
5s
I
now.
played with. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't. No wonder I was, struggled to get to grips with them. Someone just said, "Oh, look, these bowls have been at the club." This is way back in the day I was talking about with Steve Critchlow. Then they said, "Now these ones, this chap here, he's dead now. You could have his bowls." And so I hauled them out, not knowing anything about bowls, and so 5 and 1/32. I could hardly get my hand anywhere near them, and put them away one winter. And when I went to pull them out first day of the next season, one had split.
Yes.
So, so that was it. Fortunately, the other 3 are in the garden.
Where they're doing a good job.
Antiques.
Yeah, it's often in the
Yeah,
winter
I
the
think-
old composite poles will split if they've got a little hairline crack in them because they get
Yeah.
cold and then hot again.
Yep. Oh, here we're looking for a bit of action.
Oh, good try.
No.
I do remain fascinated as to what a rubber bowl would have been like, John, because they were a popular alternative to the wooden bowls. I went to the Patamahoe Bowling Club Centennial at the end of last year, and I did a bit of research. So I knew
Yep.
that in 1923, Dunlop Tyre Company was advertising rubber bowls as an alternative to the wooden lignum vitae
Oh.
ones. And obviously,
Yep.
they didn't stick as an
No.
alternative. It must have been a very solid rubber, I would imagine.
Of course, they'd be environmentally non-friendly now.
Not good, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. So this so it's 1 anyway to the Ballases. Yeah, 1. You just see the little indication there from Peter Ballas, who gives Reno a tap on the shoulder. Either encouragement or, come on, don't get tired now. That's 3 short ones.
One or the other.
Because she has been superb, yes. This is a 14-end match. We're playing the 10th end. Just 2 shots in it. A lot of people watching from various parts of the country. Alex just had a message from an old indoor bowling mate of yours, Viv Hudson, who said says she's watching, and a whole crew watching from Upper Hutt.
Lovely lady, Viv. Was our national umpire for a bit in indoor bowls. Look at this from Peter Ballas. That's unbelievable. What a shot. Look, from the player's point of view, that's what you see. And he's just drawn around it. That's amazing.
Funnily enough, when he was calling Reen down on that same hand, I thought, oh, wouldn't you be rather going this hand here because it's a bit more open, and then that could happen. Now he might come around that hand because it's ideally situated, but when you played a perfect one like he did, why change your hand?
He'll
Peter
know.
says, John, I played a perfect one last time, why will I change my hand? So there we are, there's the answer. But it's just so tight, getting around this and finishing well. He knows where the danger is. That's if the jack comes back, and that's beaut. That's really top stuff, isn't it? What a thrill and a privilege to be watching someone of the reputation and still high skill of Peter Ballas. Gosh, I have done some commentary work with Peter over the years, Alex, and it's as a commentator, you shouldn't keep quiet. You should just keep on talking, of course, where you have to. But there are times when I just didn't say anything because what he was saying was so intriguing and interesting. It was fantastic.
Very knowledgeable man. Some very interesting stories too when he gets talking. So the score now is 13-9, and we're on the 11th end. So a little gap opening up between the Ballases, Team Ballas, and then Kaylin and Bryant for the difference. 3 ends to go after this.
So here we see this is an indication of what Alex was talking about earlier, the format of 2-4-2. That is because Peter played the last couple of bowls. He stays down at the mat end, and the player who'd played the 4 in the middle now becomes the lead.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not difficult if you haven't played much of it to get a bit lost in it all.
Yeah, well, it's harder.
If you don't concentrate.
Yeah. It's harder to explain than it is to play. Like, you try and explain 2-4-2, you
Yeah.
go, oh, one player plays 2 and the next one plays 4 and then the other player plays 2 and then it switches around and the same sequence and so on and so forth, and people look at you with these wide eyes. But if you actually play it, it does make a sort of sense. Prior,
Yeah.
oh, it stayed.
Yep, I think if you just keep in your head, it's 2-4-2. 2 bowls, then 4 bowls, then 2 bowls, and you alternate. That's pretty much it. Here goes Ren playing the side that she likes.
I think we used to call it, did we call it Hong Kong pairs? Was that what it was called?
Was that the same thing, was it?
Yeah, Hong Kong pairs is 2-4-2, and Canadian pairs and Australian pairs are the walking pairs, which is the 2-2-2-2, which is far too much walking for me, John.
Yep.
Remembering that tomorrow is the final day of play for the Summerset Nationals. It's a finals day. We'll have a quarter, a semi and a final to be played at Bowls Paratutu. Beautiful camera shot there of the flags, as well as some people watching on and some houses in the hills here on a wonderful sunny Taranaki day. But free entry to the finals day, John, and what a day it promises to be. Beautiful stuff. You said Dean and Lisa were still going last time we checked the updates. Defending champions Dean Gilston and Lisa White, and they both found themselves right at the pointy end of the fours event, so would have been feeling good about their chances.
Yeah, there's some really close matches out there, and I think, you know, if you're watching this and just keep an eye on the Bowls New Zealand website, the post-section results as they come in, you'll start filtering through. You'll get an idea of who's in and who's packing their bags.
Yeah, and down to a nice simple quarter-final tomorrow, so 3 games to be played tomorrow. There'll be live scoring on Bowls Hub again once we're once we're underway. It's a reasonably technical task, and there's some things that need to get done at the beginning of a day, so forgive us if you miss the first 2 or 3 ends, but live scoring will be on Bowls Hub for those who wish to watch it. But easier still, either come down and watch it at Bowls Paratutu, or I'm sure if you flick a text message or call someone, there's going to be a few hundred we expect down here to watch the final sale. I'm sure they can give you blow-by-blow updates on the game that you're particularly interested in. Always keen interest in the results.
I think, like you, I'm getting updates on a couple of matches I'm really interested in, Alex, and so sometimes when I go quiet, you'll know that or you can see me anyway. You know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you can always
checking the phone.
Always find a way, bowlers, to find the results, to get the results. And Peter will be disappointed with that last shot. He was just sort of always on the tight side. Steering it down, Kaylin Hulia.
So they're just one down, but you would think, looking at that, they've got 3 seconds, haven't they? You won't be thinking too much about that. It's about grabbing shot.
So he's given this bowl room to breathe. Beautiful speed.
Yeah.
Just finished on that wide side. Kaylin now on the forehand. Inside out maybe, and inside out. Oh, it's going to hold up for two alone. That's good bowls there from Kaylin Hillier. And we think it looks like, yeah, that clearly two blue stickered bowls of Kaylin's are the two shot bowls. And Reen with a couple of feet to draw the shot. She's been playing so well this week that I wouldn't. I'd be more surprised if she didn't draw the shot than if she does here, John.
She's coming in on that hand that she went way wide earlier, so she will remember that.
That smile.
Well, if her weight's okay, she's played a bomb.
Look at this. Look at this. She's made... Oh, what a bowl.
Bomb. Yeah.
So good.
That's stunning. And doesn't it? It knocks the guts out of you, doesn't you? When you're holding a couple and you're just trailing by 4 and you think, this is it, this is our chance now. And someone steps up and does that.
Just
Mind you, you've still got 2 bowls to play, Briar. Here you go. Bring out the big ones.
She's having a nibble. Look at this. She's close. Bang. Oh, what? That's a little bit stiff there. Bar Atkinson sort of got a little feather. Chipped a bowl. It feels like it's important that Reen draws a second shot here because Bar and Kaylin still have second and third, John.
Yeah.
You can see those blue stickered bowls, second and third shot to the right of the jack. So Reen must draw a second shot.
Hold your breath.
How good is Reen Wallace?
Well, that's... Yeah. So now it's a bit of weight here from Atkinson. Doesn't need to be too much, just needs to be into that shot. Can she get it? I think that was a sign of no, I can't.
Just missed it wide. And I'd be a little bit disappointed with that. That's beautiful bowling from Reen Bellis. Like, unbelievable stuff there to turn that head around. And 15-9 the score now. We're on in 12. And like a shark smells blood in the water, I suspect that Peter and Reen will be looking to run this one home. And he's still hit the jack perfectly down the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, really good. Like a shark smelling blood. I thought you were going to these are the days of our lives, almost, was going to be the next line.
Sand
like sand through the hourglass, or whatever it is.
I don't have the voice for it, John. I would have had to pass it over to you for that.
I used to have the voice for that. So, Kaylin, well, when you're not playing poorly, but you're being beaten, it's painful.
Yeah, what can you do, right?
Just a little bit of luck.
They're playing well. So for Kaylin and Briar, I think it's about... They've been playing well. They continue to do so. Hopefully they can get a break if they can score 2 ends in a row. It's happy days. But what can you do? You know, it's just the Bellises so far have been absolutely exceptional. And it does hurt, John, but it's not as bad as if you feel like you've played to the best of your ability and you get beaten by people who have an incredible game. I never find that as upsetting as to whether I lose a game because I've played poorly or made a silly decision, or on the occasion where you lose a game to people who have been smiled upon by the gods of bowls and get some good results.
Yes.
So when it's a well-played game, you know, what can you do? The jack, if it was
Well, there you
moved
go.
3
4
foot to
bowls.
the right.
Yeah, but look at those 4. That's half a mat covers those.
A Literally, none. They're
I
not
think Green's
touching.
gone back saying, thanks, Peter, I've got to do the job now, do I? Again. I did it on the last end, and now I'm doing it again.
There's Reen. Same process every time. Gets the smile on before she plays the bowl and then delivers it. How's the weight? I'm not sure if... Well, why would I question it, John?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure that she'll want it back.
I'd be happy.
Poor Green, though, eh?
No, she was a bit narrow, yeah.
Yeah. Another one for the collection here.
That's unbelievable. There's 5 bowls touching each other. Oh,
Yeah,
4 bowls touching each other and one to the side. Must be an easy place to deliver the bowl to.
And Reen can touch the inside of those bowls and just trundle in for a second shot.
This is close
And she
here.
might just do that. She is. She's going to touch the inside of them. And there you go. That's another shot. Perfect.
Really good. So you feel at this stage, John, 6 shots the difference. That does it feel like a must-win end for Kaylin and Briar, considering there's only 2 to go?
Well, I think so, because, you know, what we've got here is another one to that collection of 7 bowls now. Change your hand, Ren. Thank you. Okay, you've got 2. What's going to be the opposition's next shot? And let's be ready for that. Yeah, and she puts it up to pretty much where his foot was.
Great stuff. And for Briar, she'll just be thinking, it's such a small correction that I have to make here. Surely this bowl will turn.
And she wants to move the jack, or was hoping to move the jack. Well, now Ren's bowl is right there in the trail. And see where it would have gone? Just right where Peter Bellis had asked for that bowl.
I think that's a big part of it too, John, is with Ren and Peter, both of them being very experienced, and I would argue that Peter is probably literally in the top 5 head readers in our game in New Zealand. It's not like you're going to make a lot of poor decisions. So not only do they play well, but the decisions, the tactical decisions that are going to be made by this team just aren't going to be wrong. So they're going to have every opportunity to, when you get those smart head readers who are experienced, they can miss the target, they can miss and still be good. As Briar Atkinson, she's very close here, must win end. That's a beautiful bowl, a brilliant bowl from Briar Atkinson.
Yeah.
But well covered by Peter Bellis, who called Reen on the forehand, so guaranteeing probably only going to drop a 2 at maximum. When you have players who are playing well and they're playing smart bowls, it's hard to see them relinquishing that 6-shot lead anyway. Pleasure to watch, as of Kaylin and Briar being.
And Bellis is well aware of you don't get into this stage of a mixed pairs or a national competition without being able to play the shots, and so he understands that obviously, and thought, right, if I was her or him, I'd be playing this shot here, so I want to be ready to cover that. It's not bad there, actually, not a bad home there.
It's just a very clever man. You know, you talk to him about bowls, and the bowls brain that he possesses. Always plays the percentages, so I think we see that with our great skips. As even, that's good. I'll finish my thought after this. Actually, we'll just watch.
I'm
Kaylin's
interested
bowl.
to see what hand he plays here. He is playing the forehand, so options here are he sits the second shot and gets 2. He just turns over his own, and the jack will roll back to his own back there. But that's sort of the second option. Oh, And the third option was get an inside edge of that ballast bowl and come in for second. So just the weight.
Just a
And I think it is getting a bit tricky out there.
Yeah, we've seen some bowls affected by the breeze, absolutely. We've seen bowls affected by the breeze, and Kalen just a little bit tentative, was probably trying to play perfect weight to draw a second shot, as we see Peter Bellis line up on his backhand, smooth as silk. When's it going to turn?
Well, he's hoping it turns in time to just get an edge off that bowl
Careful.
of his that is just sitting to the right of it. Just wanted to, that one that just moved in. You could see there was an opportunity, wasn't there, to come in and flick onto the shot bowl.
So
I mean, there's so many options out there. When you view it when Bellis is playing, the likes, well, these four players are all high quality players, and it's great to just try and understand what they're trying to do.
yeah,
And when they all agree to being microphoned and actually talk while they're playing, Alex will learn even more. But that's a distraction for everyone.
yeah, we got that once. Peter was actually it was at the mixed pairs last year. They didn't need the game. I think they'd already qualified, and Peter was mic'd up and had a little earphone on, and some absolute fascinating insights from Peter in that match. I've still got my thought dangling around, John, but I'll wait until after Kalen's bowl.
Yep.
So he's looking to make a bonus here. They're holding one. It's a must-score end. 2 would be fantastic for the cause of Kalen and Briar. And not quite. It's not going to come back.
No.
Some disappointment.
Take
there.
the one.
So what I was going to say, John, when I was ruminating about Peter Bellis and his ability to read ahead and to know the game of bowls, is if you think about Peter's game, I think what you see with the properly great bowlers is that they amend the game they play based on how they feel they're playing. So when he was in his pomp and his prime and practicing, Peter had the best drive shot in the world. And he was happy to play that drive shot when the situation called for it. Plays less bowls now and no longer calls that shot because he doesn't practice it as much. So he's amended. They amend the game that they play based on what they've got to work with, which I think perhaps not all of us do. Some bowlers have one way to read the game of bowls, and that's all they have. Whereas the greats of the game who understand it, Peter's not only thinking about what the right shot is, but he's thinking about how well it can be played by both himself and Ring, and it's just it's quite impressive, and that's enough waxing lyrical for me on my soapbox.
Oh no, that's right. Playing to his strengths or their strengths.
The wind is getting up here at Paratutu. It's probably the most blustery it's been in the last 7 days of competition.
I thought that was an interesting call too, that Reen coming this way last time, remember she drew those 2 spectacular bowls. And even though Briar is out there in the draw, she stayed on the other hand. But so that's obviously she feels more comfortable on the backhand.
Yeah. We talk about a bowl's actually quite a small target and you're almost unlucky to hit it, although sometimes it feels like a beach ball when you think it is in your road.
Yeah.
This is close here, so if Rain gets around this, it proves she's just short. She had the right line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. So 5 shots the difference, and there's an end to go. Just running through, holding 2, so it's a great head building really for Kayla and Briar, because they need to score realistically on this end and the final end. 2 threes would be enough for them. That's probably what they're thinking in the back of their heads, to get a 3 here and a 3 on the next 10, and we're through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Peter, that's a lovely bowl if it's got the running. Good shot.
I think so. It might well be the shot. Look at the weight he'd played. That was perfect weight. Quick finger measure by Reen. It's a slightly tighter green than he took last time. But if his weight's okay, he'll be in for shot here. Oh.
Kalen on the forehand.
He needs quite an adjustment. That wasn't an encouraging bowl from him last time. It's the one that's way short by 3 meters. So he makes the adjustment, picks the jack up, he'll be happy because it'll give them 3. No, not quite, but that might well be the shot now.
Yeah.
I think when Reem was measuring, she was looking at the one that's slightly short. Here we go, blustery, shirt blowing. Oh, flick it.
Oh, a little snick. Oh.
It might have worked in their favour, Alex. Just moved it slightly off the centre line to the left as we view it. And that was towards the ballast bowl. Well, movement of the jack here would be great for Kalen and Briar.
Oh, underneath.
Gosh.
So Peter just asking if he's 1 down now still, or if he's actually flicked the jack over enough to our left that he's holding the shot.
Yep, just one.
Just the 1 down, she says. He's on a nice line. I don't think he's got the weight. He might do.
Oh, I think he might. Might have
He
the
might
weight here.
do.
Through that hole.
And sit down.
Fall in. That might do it.
Oh, he's lost his hat. And he needs it. It feels like
Yes.
a dangerous head to have out to the
Warm out
sun.
there.
Lovely bowl. So you see
So
there.
this is a round of 16 in the mixed pairs, Summerset Nationals and Taranaki. We're getting to the pointy end of it. This time tomorrow we'll have the final on, I think, Alex, won't we?
Yes, we will. Yep. Yeah, 3 rounds tomorrow, 3 rounds of play. Broadcast will start at about, when have we started today? What's that, 11:45? 11:30, sorry, 11:30. Briar just under the line.
I just wondered whether Peter would ask for that because, you know, a 4 here suddenly playing the last end and you're only 1 ahead, that's a different situation to what they would have wanted. So he's just getting Reen to come in and cover those 4 bowls, and I think she's not a mile away. As she comes into that pack, you'll be quite happy with that. Not quite, but still another half metre on would have been perfect.
Just that if you smack the bowl,
Let's listen to them.
I remember when we were playing the Twilight Bowls, Alex had it on Sky, and Briar said, "Oh, I'm really nervous. I've never been on TV before."
Yeah,
And she's been on it a few times since.
she has. Both just thinking here.
shot is to the left.
There you go. Best shot is to just smack them.
Yep.
Oh, good shot.
Shot, she's taken the shot out. Very good. That's, well, this will be an interesting count. That could be 4. Is it?
Absolutely beautiful bowl. They're 4 down.
Ooh.
What a shot that was
Yep,
from Brian Atkinson. We'll get a replay of that. Very
Good
good.
discussion about it, wasn't it? And Kaylin, whose confidence won't be so high with some of the shots he's played. Oh, she's grimacing. Oh, this might be too heavy. Let's see what she does. Has she come into that group or gone past it? And suddenly we've got a game on.
14-15. Final end. What a bowl. What an end from Briar and Kaylin. Let's just watch a replay of Briar's shot. Removed the 2 bowls of Peter Ballas's as clean as a whistle. Look at this. Bang, bang. Thank you for coming. What a shot. And decisions here about where do you place the mat, they say. I don't know. It's a good question.
It is, and the answer is, where do you feel comfortable? It's all very well changing the mat up just to try and upset the opposition, but if you can't cope with it yourself, then it's a pointless exercise, isn't it? And you're playing against 2 outstanding players who probably couldn't care less where the mat is. But it's the final end of a national championship, and it's progress or go home after this end.
The jack's been delivered. It's a little bit shy, and the wind absolutely getting up here at the Paratutu Bowling Club, as windy as it's been for the last 7 days.
Coming this way last time, I think, was when we had 7 bowls in a little group about a metre to the right of the jack.
Good bowl.
So memory worked well. Peter not rushing, he's over there fixing the board.
I like that. So on his back end here, you can see that the wind moving things around.
That looks a bit wide for his bowl there. Strike 1 to Kaylin and Briar.
Good bowls.
Strike 2. And nice, aren't they? 2 just over the jack.
Yeah, very
On
well
either
played.
side.
Very well played indeed. And Peter stalking after this one.
Yeah.
Stalking after this one. Needs it to hold. Oh, underneath the line. Interesting. You know, I said 3 ends ago I couldn't really see Peter and Reen dropping 6 shots over 3 ends, but Kaylin and Briar have done everything required of them, scored on the end that they needed to score on, picked up a 3, a 4 on the previous end, and now only require 2 to win the match and find themselves in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
And that was after they went 4 ends without scoring. They went from 9-all to 15-9 before they got a single to 15-10, and then that major end, 15-14. I'm holding shot. I'm going to think this one out. Reen and Briar will have the 4 shots to play in the middle. Fresh from being a member of the women's 4s champion team with Dale Rayner, Karen Guildford and Linda Rolfe. And she was playing bowls like this, and that's a pretty good one first up. Briar using that backhand as well.
Needs it to turn a little bit.
Just the one down. You're inside yours, you shot.
One down, I think Peter said.
One down. And you wouldn't bet against Reen making a correction here.
Well, even if she gets a bit of her own ball, that'd be good.
In the area. Well played.
Oh, gosh, a bit of nothing.
It's always in the area, isn't she, Reen? Sort of there or thereabouts.
Yeah, yeah.
Gives your ball a real chance. Briar Atkinson, if it turns, this is good. I'm just not sure if it's going to... There we go. There we go. Oh, short. Yeah, forehand now.
It was just down.
Serene being switched to the forehand side.
Well, she played that previous one pretty well, hadn't she? Unlucky not to get on it. What a tense final end this is.
This is.
And in comes Reen Bellis
How's
with
the
a beauty.
weight? How's the weight? Oh, great try. I mean, is this the last end, John? Or are we going to see an extra end to decide the quarter-finalists? If this turns in, it'll be enough for two. Oh, no, don't sell the farm.
Oh,
She sold the
she
farm.
has.
That's unlucky to be... That's just unlucky. There's no other
Yeah.
word for it. Oh,
That's right, Peter Bellis has his finger up.
Briar moving
Oh,
it.
that's
quite-
so frustrating. Such a fine line, Alex, isn't it, between a top shot bowl and one that turns against you.
Oh, just unlucky. That bowl was just unlucky. There was an eighth of a bowl that she could see that could go poorly, and Briar somehow hit the eighth of the bowl. And now Reen Bellis adding insult to
She's
injury.
gonna do it.
What a bowl! What a shot!
Oh,
That's
great.
beautiful. And the beauty about that, John, is that it. I need to make myself make sense. It has essentially locked in one of the bowls, and if it hasn't, it means that one of Kaylin's bowls will disappear. So if we look at the head, and remember the blue stickers are... Oh, that's annoying. The blue stickers are Kaylin and Briar, and the red stickers are PB and Reen. So if Kaylin hits Reen's bowl, and they both go, it's likely that the collision bowl will go to the left as we see it, and then one of the planty bowls will go to the right, and the two white bowls of Kaylin's will also disappear, which isn't actually, it's not that helpful. So Peter and Reen, even if Kaylin smacks that, are likely to be holding. It kills almost a better result.
Yes.
So on the hit, those white bowls do disappear. Interesting.
Don't you wish you were ready to stand on the mat and play these last couple of bowls?
I'd rather watch them.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Kaylin on his backhand
So-
may have opted for the draw. The draw to try score one shot. He's very close here. He's very close here.
He's got it.
He's done it. Oh.
Yep. Has he?
Not sure. That's how it looks. I think he may be holding one shot. That white bowl of Kaylin
Yeah.
Hurley's. He's got a reasonably simple shot to do the same thing again and trail it back for two. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Peter play his forehand here and try and match that blue stickered bowl of Kaylin's that sits at 8 o'clock to the jack. Either that or you play Kaylin's bowl for him and play the backhand, which looks like what Peter's trying to play.
It looks the less, the easier shot to get at. Oh, here we go. Hanging wide.
Not the end of the world back there.
So 1 for the win here. Oh, look, this could be the perfect finish to this game for Kaylin Huela and Briar Atkinson. Coming down on the backhand, sit those purple bowls of Reen Bellis. Take the jack to yourself or back. You have the chance here to win this game with the last bowl.
So I think Kaylin will play on his backhand, trying to dead draw it to sit with 2. A similar bowl again. He'd be unlucky to give the shot away here.
Yeah. Bellis still has one to play, of course, doesn't he? Yeah. Because they bowled second. Right. This to give themselves a chance of victory.
Oh.
Or do we see an extra end? Well, that's gone into next week.
Oh, well, maybe that must be, he's done that on purpose, right? Like, he's gone, we'll just cover the back.
Yeah.
We're happy with 1 for an extra end. And Peter and Reen will look here to see what the chances are. Because you never, if you can avoid it, you'd avoid going to an extra end, right? Like, you'd try and play a winning shot. That's a reminder of what the head looks like. Yeah, but again, Peter would actually be unlucky to drop more than 1 if he draws on his backhand side, because it's collision bowl. The one in his hand is going with the jack, so you'd only drop a 1 if he was unlucky. This could be an incredible way to finish this match.
Yep. I think there'll be a few people looking at that and saying he could drop a 3 here. But he's not going to get into the zone. And so, what have we got? It's a single to Briar and Kaylin, and we go to an extra end.
15 apiece. And an extra end it
outstanding
is.
bowl. 15 all. Gosh.
So there will be a toss of the coin to decide who plays first. And what would you do, John, if you won the toss and it's an extra end? Do you go first, or do you send your opposition into bat?
Well, I don't think there's been much advantage in having the mat. Really, all these players are able to play whatever length is decided. So I think I'd probably look at last bowl.
I would absolutely be looking at last bowl, because it's quite satisfying to win with the last bowl. But I think they've decided to go first, which is really interesting. And we'll know if it worked or not, because either Peter Bellis will win with his last bowl, or he won't. and
Yes, that's right.
That'll be the decision. But if I was playing a 3-time world champion, 8-time national champion who's won a number of those with his last bowl, famously the most famous last bowl of all time, I wouldn't be giving him the last bowl, John. I would be. I'd go, no.
That's right. Wow, what a good match to end the day with.
Oh, it's been a great match to watch, for sure.
Oh, it has. And just watching it and talking about it, you get a bit nervous about these things, eh? And I can only imagine what Briar Atkinson was feeling on the mat then, with their first bowl of this extra end, clawing their way back really from a position where they looked to have little show at 15-9 and then 15-10 with just 2 ends to go. And then a magnificent shot which cleaned out all of the opposition bowls to grab a 4 on the 13th. And then that dramatic single on the 15th, 15 all. A lot of coaching from the master Morris Symes.
Reen on the backhand. And it's just occurred to me, John, that it's 2-4-2. So Peter Bellis,
Yes.
who played the most famous last bowl of all time, actually will have the 4 middle ones. And I got a bit carried away. There.
Yeah, but it adds to the story. you know.
Yeah, I was trying. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
It seemed
yeah.
like it made sense to me, and then like, oh no, that actually doesn't make sense. So on the crossover, Reen with a close bowl. Fryer, one with good weight, one with good green.
Feeling good after saving the entire match. Kalen Huela. That's a good line. Comes in inside that bowl of his own. Settles in for second shot.
PB on the back end. What a game.
He'd be loving this, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he'll just be loving this. Still wants to win, at the top level. Just knows how to. His demeanour in that is one of, I'm comfortable here. You do what you can. I'm still a top bowler.
Yeah, look,
I can play the shots. Yeah.
Kalen and Peter, I'm sure, have played each other on a number of occasions, both being
Oh,
from bowlers
yeah.
Wanganui. That's good under pressure. Good shot.
So 20 years ago, that shot would have gone, wouldn't it?
Look at
Forehand
this.
drive, bang it.
Look at this on the back end. Oh, I thought he had it.
Gosh. It looked to be square on, didn't it? To nail that out. I don't think he's made it an easier shot for next time, though. Just that little bit of movement.
No, he hasn't. Interesting that Kalen switched to the backhand now after playing such a good bowl on the forehand side. Peter, decisions to make. You want to connect with the jack first.
Yeah.
On the backhand. He can't be far away
Line
here.
again. Reen's interested. Oh, hold. No, not quite. Wow. He comes down to have a look.
Mighty effort from Peter Ballas. And bowl to come. Wouldn't be surprised if Kalen followed this bowl up too. May as well.
Well, they've got the shot, and so it's a different tactic, isn't it? What do I do here? Should I be putting one over the back, or should I be matching those reds, or?
Peter will, he'll look at the forehand, I think. Yeah, on the forehand, remove the bowl,
Yeah, it's all-
get the jack. If he's actually wide, he could get a fortuitous result and coming off Kalen Hewler's bowl that sits wide. Peter's last bowl of this final. So I think you look most famous last bowl of all time, and it's Peter's last bowl. So let's wait and see what he can manage
this
with
could be
his
the-
last bowl.
Yeah. Yep. And Reen's hoping he gets it because she doesn't really want to have to play it.
On the forehand.
So Ballas, tight shot for him, forehand. Just enough weight to reach that shot bowl, and reach it he will. This is pretty good. Is he going to miss wide? Just missing wide.
Gave himself every chance, but
Oh,
found the gap
yeah.
clean.
And he's going to say to Reen, that short bowl of yours hasn't helped me much. If that's hers, is it?
No, it's not, so it's okay. It's Briar Atkinson's and Reen and Peter staying down this
Yeah.
end. That's clever. So
Yeah,
wait
yeah.
and see what shot Briar plays. I think we'll expect to see Reen play the forehand as Peter did. Looking to swoop onto the bowl or the jack.
So they can see that if Reen does make contact, the jack will come out to the right. And think she's shorter than what they wanted. I think
Yeah.
he wanted her about 2 metres over.
Yeah. Oh,
Was she looking for a block? I don't
Reen's-
think it would have been deliberate.
Reen's shown no signs of knowing how to miss yet in this game, and again, who would bet against this being successful on the forehand? I think Reen will probably play less weight than what we saw Peter play with, but just that reaching weight. You've got 2 red stickered bowls at 6 o'clock and 4 o'clock to the jack, bowler jack on the forehand.
Can we see it from her end, Alex?
Yes.
What would she be seeing? Not much. Wouldn't see much of the jack.
That's what Reen can
There
see
you go. That's
there.
all she can see.
She's close. Underneath the line.
That was a nice weight, though, wasn't it?
It was beautiful weight.
Oh, Briar now wanting not to be short, put one back where that bowl of the Bellises has gone, way back by Kaylin's feet. Yeah, that's better.
Here we go.
Now is it going to be Reen Bellis with the most famous last bowl of the Summerset Nationals?
Who knows?
Crowd gathers. No, she's going to get tied up, and so we've seen a remarkable turnaround and a fantastic win by 2 of the young guns of New Zealand bowls, Kaylin Huela and Briar Atkinson. They've beaten Peter and Reen Bellis by 16 to 15, coming back with a fantastic 4 on the 13th and then a single on the 14th to tie it up at 15 all, and they've won the extra end.
Great stuff, and thank you, John, for joining me in commentary for that game. And to viewers, remember tomorrow, the final day of coverage is tomorrow from about 11:30. We'll have the semi-final and the final. And I wouldn't bet against us finding that Kaylin and Briar have made their way through to another broadcast match. Thank you for sticking with us for today, and we'll see you all again tomorrow.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.